3 years with this amazing pink cat. Love you, Megu.
Hi, chat. Hi. Yimmy! Thank you for the big heckin' tier 3 resubbing. Thank you. Ah!
Meg uuuh. I
Hi.
hope you are having a great day so far. I'm stuck in a meeting so I can't
No!
hear you. I will forgive you for not
you.
brushing your teeth due to hurting yourself. Please look after yourself. I believe you took your meds, and if not, you better have taken them by the time I leave the meeting.
I took my meds.
Love you lots and let's have an awesome stream.
I took my meds. Meds have been taken. He can't hear me, but meds have been taken. Meds have been taken. How we doing, chat? How we doing? Happy Thursday. Hi, Mr. Lion. Thank you for the resubby. Big heckin' resubbies today. Look at that, 36 and 35 months each. The big heckin' resubbies. Damn. How we doing today, chat? I don't know what we're doing today. I don't know what we're doing today, chat. I was like sat here. I was drawing this morning, but I don't know. I don't think I want to carry on drawing. What I was drawing wasn't going to plan, and I gave up on it. And yeah, I finished doing that, and it was like 10 to 1, and I'm like, hang on a minute, wait, it's nearly 1 o'clock. Aren't I scheduled? And I went and checked my stream schedule, and I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be streaming today. Oh. So yeah, here I am. I have no plans. I have no plans. I don't know what we're going to do today. I don't know if we'll end up doing something or if we'll just yap. I don't know how long today's stream is going to be or anything. But I'm here. No one can say I wasn't here. No one can say I wasn't here, okay? The schedule says I will stream on certain days and times. It doesn't promise activities or time lengths or anything. It just promises that I will be here, and I'm here. So that counts. Schedule's one of those. Something I am trying but failing to stick to. Well, actually, no, I'm not considering this week a fail. Yesterday wasn't really my fault. I was still in a lot of pain yesterday. And it's really like physically and mentally draining just being in like all over pain all day. Like even taking paracetamol and ibuprofen and stuff, I was still achy and sore yesterday, and I wasn't in the mood for it physically or mentally. So, but I'm not counting that as a fail. I think that was a reasonable stay offline and take care of myself day. I don't think anyone will begrudge me that. I don't think anyone will begrudge me for that. So I'm not counting yesterday as failing my schedule. Not yet. If I had been lazy today and gone like, oh, I don't know what to stream, I can't be bothered, then that would be a fail. But I'm here, so I haven't failed yet, technically. Hi, baby. Hello. There's a cat here now. He always appears when we start streaming. He's like, Mum, who are you talking to? Mummy, I want attention. I want attention too, Mummy. Give me attention. It's stream time, baby. There's no room for you here. There's no room for you here. Wait, you got a lizard, Emerald? Wait, like a pet lizard? What kind of lizard did you get? I love lizards. I love lizards and like exotic pets and stuff. They're so cool. Also, Yumi, congratulations on your wine. That is a good working from home perk. That's a good working from home perk. Work from home, get wine. Who else have we got here? We got Toru. We have Yumi, of course. We got Bobbington. Hi, Bobbington. We got Day Hotshot. We got Livia. And we got Emerald. And we got Mr. Lion. I think that's everyone so far. No, you're stuck on my cardigan now. Look, you're being silly. You're being so silly. You can't be there. Come on. Get down. No, I'm on holiday. Yeah, if they'll stop messaging you and shit. You're trying to be on holiday. It's actually cooled down. Is it cooler where you are, Yumi? It's cooled down a lot in Megu Town today. It's only like 21 degrees today, which actually feels so cool considering it was like 30 degrees on Tuesday. I haven't even got my fan on today. It's lovely. But like I was sat here and like this morning and like I got a Discord ping and I'm like, Jesus, that's loud. But like I haven't changed the volume on like my speakers or anything. But I was like, Jesus Christ, why is that ping so loud? But it's not any louder than normal. All it is that like I think I've got used to it because, like, when I've got the fan running, because my fan's really noisy, because it's like one of those massive floor fans, so it's quite noisy. So there's that constant, like, kind of drone in the background, right? So, like, for the last week or so, where I've, like, had the fan on every day, I've been sat here and I keep thinking, like, man, my streams are really quiet today. Like, the YouTube video I'm watching is really quiet. Like, everything's seemed quiet because, like, the fan has been drowning it out. But I didn't turn the volume up to compensate or anything. I just kept thinking to myself, like, man, it's really quiet. But today, because I don't have the fan on, now everything feels loud, even though I haven't actually changed the volume of anything. Everything feels louder today because I don't have that constant fan noise drowning everything out. So Toru fucking DMs me this morning and I actually fucking jump scared me. It's just like the loudest fucking Discord ping. It actually spooked me a little. I'm like, because it felt so loud. It felt so loud. Yeah, piss room.
Piss room. Piss
Piss
room.
room. Piss room. Piss room. Yeah, we love the piss room. Hi, Kiwi. How was your kebab? How's the kebab? Do you have it yet? I saw on Discord just before I went live. I saw you saying that you were having a kebab for lunch. Do you have it yet? You devoured? Hell yeah. Was it good? Rate your kebab out of 10. I'm jealous. I'm really hungry, but I don't have anything to eat. I'm actually really hungry, but I've only got like dinner foods in the house. We have loads of bread, but I can't really make toast. I mean, technically I could make toast, but we've run out of butter. And like, I don't want to just have dry toast. Toast needs to be buttered. I'm a buttered toast girly. I can't have dry toast or like just toast and Marmite. Like it needs butter too, but we've run out of butter. So I don't really have anything to eat. So I'm just hungry. And I don't have any money to like order food or anything. So I'm just hungry. I should get lunch. You should get lunch. It is about that time. Go get lunch, Yumi. Treat yourself. 10 out of 10 hit the spot. Hell yeah, we love to hear it. We fucking love to hear it. We should put me as Piss Mia in the piss room. We should put Piss Mia in the piss room. Maybe we should make a piss Megu. Wait, I wonder if I can make my hair yellowy. I wonder if I can make my hair yellow. Maybe one day we'll make piss Megu. Piss Megu was me on fucking Tuesday morning. I was Piss Megu on Tuesday morning. Oh, mate, it was horrific. It was horrific. Fucking like 7:15 in the morning. And I'm just on my hands and knees in the fucking bathroom in a puddle of my own piss. This week has sucked so bad. Like between like the weather being really hot and my physio appointment I'd been waiting for getting cancelled on Monday, and then like the weather being absolute dog shit. Like I'd not been sleeping very good, and then I had that fucking accident on Tuesday morning. Just that. It has been a week. Yesterday, apart from the fact that I was still in pain and sore and tired from falling on Tuesday, yesterday wasn't too bad. And today's been fine so far, I guess. I guess today's been fine. I still feel a bit tired because even though it's like cooler now, I still haven't slept well for like the last like week. Gary, what's the weather like in France now? Is France cooling down too? It's a lot cooler in Megu Town today. Is France any cooler? Is France any cooler? It's cooled down, yes, 25. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What about Mr. Oh wait, Mr. Line can't hear me. I wonder if it's cooled down for Mr. Line too. Because I know the past few days Mr. Line's been dying as well, bless him. I know it's been really hot in Germany too. I'm glad it's cooling down for some of the friendos. I'm glad it's cooling down for you guys. Fridge Toru DM reaction, what, just being jump scared? A DM from Geary. DM from Toru. I love my Toru DMs. You leave them alone. And apart from the ones, Toru, I don't know what you even want me to. What I don't understand. Let me pay you. I'm not asking. Like, what does that even mean? Pay me for what? Pay me for what? I've literally done nothing worth being paid. I don't understand. I wasn't trying to be rude when I said no, but I genuinely don't even know what you mean. It rained yesterday late afternoon and dipped to 23. Hell yeah. We were supposed to have rain yesterday, but the rain never came. We were forecasted to like rain all day yesterday, but it never rained. So I was like, okay. But the temperature did still drop, so no complaints. No complaints here. No complaints here. We had rain like yesterday morning at 3 a.m. Oh, maybe we had it in the morning, maybe. Maybe we had overnight rain too. I don't know. Maybe. I just went out, got milkshake, but not. I need food. Oh, go get food. Go out again. Go out again. Get food. Get some food. And can you buy me something too? Can you buy Mega a snack? Can you buy Mega a cheese and ham sandwich, Yumi? I would love a cheese and ham Sammy right now. I miss France. I've not been there in 10 years. I've only been to France once. I've been to France once, but I technically didn't really go to France. Because when I was younger, I remember how old we were. I think it was like, my granddad was still alive, because I know Nan and Granddad were with us. I think I was probably around about 10 years old-ish. I think I was, if I gotta guess, I want to say I was about 10 years old. So, like, obviously that's a long time ago, right? Because I'm 38 now. But me, my mum, and my mum's mum and dad, and my brother as well, obviously, we went on one of the big ferries, and we went on a ferry to France. But it was like, I think it was like something like 3 hours ish. I can't remember how long the ferry time is. I think it was like about 3 hours ish on the ferry there, and then obviously another 3 hours back. And all we did when we went there, I'm not even joking, all we did when we went there, we got off the ferry, and then we went not very far away from the ferry was. I remember going to this like massive like warehouse kind of shop thing, like a supermarket, but like scaled up an unfathomable degree. And like, instead of like things being on like normal supermarket shelves, it was like fucking like warehouse racking and stuff. And my mum, my nan, and my granddad all brought a lot of cheap French duty-free cigarettes. And that's all we did. We went there and we we went to this big shop and we bought all the duty-free stuff, and then we got back on the ferry and came home. So technically, I have been to France. If you want to split hairs, technically, I have been to France. My stinky little megu feet have touched French soil, technically. But I kind of don't really count it. I kind of don't really count it because, like, it's not like we went there and did, like, a proper day trip or anything. Like, we literally just, I don't even know, like, I don't smoke or anything, and obviously, like, I was just a kid. I didn't really understand what was going on back then or anything. I'm assuming it was, like, financially viable to go to France and stack up on several months worth of cigarettes, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, but that is technically my trip to France. But yeah, I don't really count it. I don't really count it because we didn't really do anything. We didn't really do anything. Also, hi, Lord Garmadon. How you doing? Am I? Is it right? Is it Garmadon? I'm sorry if I said that wrong. I'm sorry if I said that. Also, oh, how do I wait? Hang on. Is it Victoria liked it? Did I get a croissant there? What, in France? Maybe. I've never eaten a croissant yet. I've never eaten a croissant. Can you believe that? I've never had one. I've never had one. Booze cruise? They weren't even drinkers. They weren't even drinkers, hotshot. They literally just went to stock up on cigarettes. They literally went to stock up on cigarettes. That's all they did. That's all they did. I couldn't tell you anything else about it. I remember stocking up on cigarettes. Also, I remember the shop we went to. It had like a bakery section. Like, this is like the only things I remember from going there. I remember going to this like really big warehouse kind of shop, and I remember it smelling like fresh baked bread. And to be fair, the bread smelled fucking amazing. That's like the only thing I remember about the trip. I remember that the shop was like this really big, like warehousey kind of place. And I remember the smell of freshly baked bread. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. And then me and my brother just like fucking around on the ferry for ages. Me and my brother had a good time on the ferry. We would be like running around. We'd like go out on the viewing deck for a bit. They had like a little soft play kind of area for the kids. So like me and my brother played in there a bunch. Like the ferry was the main vacation for me and my brother. We didn't really do anything in France, me and my brother, but we had a good time on the ferry. We had a good time on the ferry, at least. We need to get Mega France experience. Yeah, I need to go visit Geary. I'm gonna go to France when Geary and Hay get their own house. I'm gonna go to France. I wanna go visit Geary and Hay when they're free from boomers. I don't want to visit yet. We can't visit yet because I don't want to run into the boomers. I don't want to run into the boomers. Honestly, the only thing worth it in France is me. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I'm not coming until I can see you. And see you. Why does that keep not working lately? Scammed. Get scammed. I don't know why that didn't work. It should have. I know why it didn't work the other day when it wasn't working. Because when I was Pink Megu the other day, that was a different model. That was technically a different model that didn't have the toggle set up. So I know why that didn't work. But this one is the normal Megu, just with a different texture atlas. This one should work. Wait, hang on. Is this the right? Hang on. Wait, is it? Yeah, no, this one should work. This is the first Megu. This is the main Megu. It should work. I don't know why it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't work. I guess we just really didn't want to be bold today. She just really doesn't want to be bold today. We have defied the constraints of the redemption system. We are defying redemptions today. I just fuck. Hang on, chat. I need to change my t-shirt. I just spilt tea all over myself. Is that karma? That might have been karma. Was that karma for scamming you? Me just spilling my cup of tea all over myself? At least I only spilled it on me and not my desk. I didn't spill in my keyboard or anything, at least. At least I didn't spill in my keyboard or anything. I just want the British egg, no US eggs. They're out anyways. Man, I don't know. I don't know why it didn't work. Hang on, let me double check just in case. It might be that the connection with Twitch on VTube Studio maybe has expired. Let me have a little looky. Because the redeem obviously. Oh, hang on, I think my Twitch is disconnected. Hold on. I can fix it. I can fix it. Maybe we can fix it. Bold. Where is bold? Bold. Bold. Where is bold? I didn't realize I had so many hotkeys. Where is bold? Wait, Twitch is logged in. Wait, what? Oh, wait, log in and activate. Bold. There you go. You can have some bold. I will manually give you bold for a little. There you go. And it should trigger properly now. My Twitch connection on VTube Studio had expired. Maggie doesn't any more stuff. She already has. Wait, what? Maggie doesn't any more stuff. Huh? Oh, do you mean about me spilling my tea on myself? Maybe. My brain is not working today. My brain isn't working. Oh god, the Zoom. Zoom. But yeah, I do agree. Geary is the only reason probably I would realistically. I would if I was going to go to France. Honestly, I know this is like very touristy thing to say, but I would like to see the catacombs. I would like to see the catacombs just because like bones are cool. That's like the only two things in France that really interest me: Geary and the catacombs, but mostly Geary. Even the bones are a very distant second compared to Geary. Bones! Yeah, bones! Can you believe there's so many bones underneath France? Where are the... Is it in Paris? The catacombs run under Paris, right? Can you imagine there's so many bones under there, man? So many bones! I want my France boneless! I got bad news for you, buddy. I got bad news for you, buddy. Have you guys ever seen those videos? You know the catacombs in France? Is it, how am I saying it right? Is it catacombs or catacombs? Is it Coombs or Combs? I'm gonna say Catacombs, but if I'm wrong, someone correct me. But yeah, did you guys know, like, you've got like the touristy part of the catacombs that you can like visit on just like guided tours and stuff. But they actually run like way deeper under France than like the tours normally take you. But like people have like worked out locations of like, you know, where to enter the catacombs like via like the sewers and stuff like that. Hee combs. Like what you brush your hair with, a comb. Okay, so it's catacombs, yeah. I thought it was, but you know, the second you say something out loud and you're like, wait, I'm wrong. Wait, oh my god, Gary! Wait, I know this is a change of subject, but I gotta say it while I'm thinking about it, because I took a screenshot and I was gonna send it to you, but then I think this is when Toru DM'd me, and I ended up DMing Toru instead, and then I forgot. Someone, you know, I uploaded the law video on YouTube last night. Someone's like responded in the comments, like explaining the difference and like why it feels unnatural for me to say it. And I'm just kind of like, are you mansplaining my video to me? Like, yeah, I know that's why. Like, Geary literally says in the video, like, I think it's your accent. Like, I don't think you can do it. I think it's because of your accent. And someone's like commented, mansplaining, like, yeah, the reason you can't do it is actually because of your accent. I'm like, yeah, I know. My bestie already told me that in the video. I don't know. It made me laugh. It made me laugh. Like, YouTube's like, can you like remove, like, you know, sometimes like there's like a highlighted comment on YouTube or whatever. That comment is highlighted, and like I kind of don't want that as the highlighted comment, but YouTube is just like automatically made that the highlighted comment for some reason. I kind of don't want that as the highlighted comment, but I don't really understand YouTube. But yeah, someone like reply. Oh wait, I've still got this. Yeah. Someone said it wouldn't sound natural to pronounce them the way Americans do because you'd have to put on an American accent. The way Brits and Americans pronounce certain syllables affects pronunciation. And I'm just like, I'm reading it, and I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, my friend literally says that in the video. I think it's accent. I don't think you can do it because of your accent. Like, we literally explained that in the video. We literally said that in the video. People are so funny. People are so funny. Hey, what the fuck? Don't count people coom in their hair. I don't think you should put coom in your hair. I don't think that's where coom should be, Toru. Have you ever been in love? He's my best friend, best of all best friends. Do you have a best friend too? He tickles in my tummy. He's so yummy, yummy, yeah. You should get a best friend too. Hoo ha! Wait, Americans and Brits pronounce stuff different, not just right stuff. Yeah, Asta. So, like, you know, the word law, as in like story law, Lore, and then the word law, as in like, you know, legal law, LAW. So, like, I pronounce them like law and law. I pronounce them like law and law, but law, as in like story law, has a completely different pronunciation in American, but like in British people like say it like the same, like law and law are the same. The way we say it is the same. I can hang on, give me a second. I'm gonna shamelessly plug my own video. Ooh-ha. Yeah, you can watch me and Geary. You can watch me and Geary saying them in my latest YouTube video upload. Wait, that video's got 9 comments. What the fuck? It has not got Wait, what is it? Wait, what is this? Wait, someone's replied. How do you pronounce low
I'm free
then,
from
I
the meeting
wonder?
and can hear now. Did
Hi,
you take
Mr.
your meds?
Lion! I did!
Huh?
I did!
Huh?
I did
You
take
immense
them!
stare.
I did!
Also, may I lickle the egg?
No, the egg is gone. No licking the egg. You may only perceive the egg with your eyes. No, it's not for touching. Only Geary can touch my egg. Only Geary is allowed to touch the egg. Everyone else can only look. You may only feast your eyes upon the egg, not your hands or your bodies. Yeah, Geary, someone's replied to it saying, how do you pronounce low then, I wonder? Do I pronounce low weird? Like, surely low is just low, right? Like L-O-W, like lay low. Like, low is just low, right? I don't understand why someone's commented, how would you say low? Because low is just low. As someone has replied, look up cock court merger. Are dropping roticity and R Lincoln and all will be understood. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not looking any of that up. I'm not looking any of that up, but thank you for interacting with my video. Thank you for interacting with my video. Thank you. Also, if you guys don't already if you guys aren't already subscribed to me on YouTube, subscribe on YouTube. Subscribe to my channel. Chat, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to my YouTube. I'm almost on 800 followers. No, subscribers. I'm on 799 subscribers on YouTube. You want to be my 800th follower, right? Subscriber. You wanna be my 800th subscriber on YouTube, right? Press the button. Go press it right now. Go press it right now. Then we'll scroll up in chat. I already posted my YouTube link. Go there, subscribe to me. and then you can watch Megumu on like whenever you want. Even if I'm not streaming, you can still get a daily dose of Megu. I upload a short every day. Every day Megu uploads a short to YouTube. So if you ever really miss me when I'm not around, you can still get little bite-sized chunks of Megu. You can still get little bite-sized chunks of Megu if you want to. Low doesn't sound the same as law/law. I mean, it sounds the same as I would say. Yeah, I don't understand why someone's questioned how I would say that. Because low is just low. Weird. Weird. I followed you on both my accounts. Yeesh! Geary's such a real one. No one supports quite as hard as Geary does. Geary's like the best cheerleader to have in your corner. Mr. Lion, how is the weather for you today? Has it cooled down for you? Me and Geary, it's like it's cooled down a bit in France and UK. Is it a bit better in Germany, or are you still suffering? Are you still suffering? I hope you're not. Also, as well, now that you can actually hear me, Mr. Lion, thank you so much for the big heckin' resubby. Thank you for the big heckin' resubby. 35 months. I appreciate you, Mr. Lion. Thank you. It's cooled down a bit. It's cloudy and there is a tiny breeze. Hell yeah, it's a small win. We take it. It's a small win. We take it. Went down from 39 to 23. God. Wait, whereabouts are you, Asta, if you don't mind me asking? I think, because Geary, didn't you get up to like 38 degrees the other day, didn't you, I think? I'm pretty sure. I didn't get that hot, thankfully. We did get up to like 31, I think, was our high on Tuesday. It was 39. Ugh, icky. I would not cope. Oh, Germany as well, yeah. Yeah, it's been very hot for... My room feels really dark today. I don't know why it feels so dark in here. My light bulb isn't dimmed, is it? Is it? Am I dim? Why does it feel so dark in here? What gives? Interesting. It was still 34 at 1 a.m. Ugh. Icky. Tuesday was our hottest day that we've had recently. When I was like having my incident at 7 a.m. on Tuesday, it was already like 24 degrees at 7 a.m. Which I know is a lot colder than it's been for some of you, but it was the hottest it had been that early in Megu Town for a while. Tuesday sucked, man. Tuesday fucking sucked so bad. Do I have a headache, chat? I think I might have a bit of a headache coming on. Do I have a headache? I might take some paracetamol. I feel like I've got a bit of a niggly headache coming on. My AC was fighting yesterday. Oh, just fighting for its life like Geary's poor AC. Wait, is he voiced again? Wait, is he voiced? Is it the same voice actor or has he been replaced? Is it the same guy? Oh, hell yeah. I haven't played Star Rail for a while. I haven't played Star Rail for a while. The last time I played, I'm pretty sure there was like 10 days left on the you know, the monthly shop, and you can get like the tickets for pools like every month. There was like 10 days left to refresh on them the last time I played, whenever that was. It's been I go through phases. I go through phases of Star Out. It will be like the only game I play for like a few weeks, and I'll be like really religious about like logging on and doing my dailies and stuff. And then one day I just forget and just don't go back to it like forever. I'm like really frog blinking again today. Does anyone else replace the main character in Star? I think. I don't know actually. I know there were a few voice actor replacements in Zenless Zone Zero a month or so ago. And I know the main character for Stell got replaced. Was it both male and female character in Star Rail that got replaced? Or was it just I know Stell definitely got replaced. I can't remember about the guy. I've never played the guy. I don't even remember his name. What's his name again? It's like Kalis or something. Yeah, both? Oh, damn. I'm not gonna lie, like, with Star Rail at the moment, the reason I kind of fizzled out on it again is because I don't know if this is like a bad take or not, but I'm not really enjoying the Amphorius story. I'm not really enjoying the story. I don't overly care about any of the characters. I do like Anaxa from like a thirsty bitch point of view, but even him, I'm not like super duper about him. You know, there's other characters I like more, you know? He's like, you know, if Fei Xiao's a 10, Anaxa's like a 6, you know? Unlike the Megu, like, oh my god, I love this character so much ranking. Fei Xiao is number 1. She's my best girl. I love her. I want to be her. And yeah, like, I don't really care about Amphorius. I think I just got I don't know, because I got confused with Penacony as well, though. But then, like, I still enjoyed Penacony's story, even though I felt like I didn't understand it a lot. But, like, I feel like I don't understand Amphorius' story. And, like, I just don't care about anything. And, like, I keep getting confused between, like, you know, because they talk about, like, because you got, like, the Titans and the demigods and all that shit. And I don't really understand it. And then, like, okay, I'm gonna I can't really say what I'm thinking without spoilering. So if anyone isn't up to date with Star Rail's story and you don't want to be spoiled, maybe just tune out, mute the stream for like 5 minutes or so, because the next thing I'm gonna say is kind of spoilery if you don't know what happens. So that is your warning. I'm gonna say a spoiler now. So if you don't want to be spoiled on Star Rail and Amphorius, close your ears, mute the stream for a minute. I also don't really understand, because, like, you know, like when they, like, they do the thing and they, like, get the Titan's core flame or whatever it is, and then, like when My Day, like, went away, for example, like, everyone acted like he was, like, dying or whatever, and, like, you were never going to see him again. And, like, same with, like, you know, Castorus and stuff. Like, they act like they're, like, going away, and, like, they're just, like, I don't know, like, giving up their physical form or whatever. And, like, I might be understanding it wrong, but, like, it feels almost like they I don't know, not necessarily that they die, but, like, they move on. But then, like, I haven't done the most recent patch, but I'm up to date with the one before. And, like, when all the shit started happening after Cypher died, like, My Day was back and fighting again, and, like, I feel like I got really lost somewhere along the way, and I don't really understand who anyone is or what anyone is. And it's like some of the Kairos, what are they called again, like Kairos Knights or whatever, like, some of them are gods, but then some of them aren't gods, and it's like, are the ones that aren't gods, are they just, like, normal people, or are they, like, more than normal people? I don't know. I don't get it. I got really lost with Amphorius' story, and I don't really understand it. I don't really like it aesthetically either. I'm not gonna lie. Like, aesthetically, like, that kind of, like, is it Greek? It's like Greeky kind of, like, aesthetic and architecture and stuff, right? It's not Roman, I don't think. I think it's, like, Greeky kind of inspired. Like, that kind of, like, ancient Greece kind of aesthetic and stuff has, like, never been something I really enjoyed or vibed with either. So yeah, I just got really lost and disinterested in Amphorius. I'm not gonna lie. So, like, I wouldn't outright say it's I like, I'm not gonna say it's bad. I don't think it's bad. I just personally don't like it, you know? I don't really like it. I would say I do think it's more interesting than a lot of what happened on the Lofu. I think the Lofu, I would say, was worse. The story on the Lofu overall was worse, I would say. But I think the Lofu story was easier to understand. It was just hard to care about the Lofu story until stuff started happening with Dan Hung, and then I'm like, oh, I'm interested. It's mostly Greek, yes, and I'm a total sucker for Greek mythology and architecture. Honestly, that probably helps a lot. The fact that that's not something that I really like or have any interest in definitely doesn't help. And then, like, obviously, like, I did, like, lose track a lot of times as well, because, like, where a lot of it wasn't voice acted for quite a while, like, I kept missing bits of dialogue, because I'd be, like, sat here listening to the voice acted bits, and then, like, it would, like, pan over to, like, Stel or Dan Hung, and I'd be, like, sat here still waiting for what's going to happen next, you know, because I'm just, like, I more listen to what's being voice acted rather than read, you know? And because when the voice actors were missing, kind of had to do both, and I kept forgetting to read, and then by the time I'm like, oh shit, I gotta read this, and I'd start reading it, and then like it would automatically go to the next line of dialogue, and I'm like, oh well, fuck, missed that then. So I kind of missed a lot of probably potentially important information as well, because like I just didn't read a lot of what Stell or Dunhung said, which probably also is not helpful. That's probably also not helpful. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't say Amphoria is bad. I just personally found it really hard to understand, and it just completely lost my investment. And because none of the characters like super appeal to me or anything. Like, I did like Cypher until Cypher's part of the story. Visually, I like Cypher, and like in battles, she's fine. But like, I kind of didn't like her voice acting in game. Like when she's just like talking like big sentences and stuff, the way she talked kind of annoyed me. The way she talked kind of annoyed me. I'm not gonna lie. That Hung wasn't VA'd, and that threw me off several times. Yeah, it's really hard to follow. It's really hard to follow, and like I ended up playing it because like I was trying to wait, but the trouble is, I know with a game like Star Rail, if I leave it too long, it will get to a point where like I feel so far behind that it's like too overwhelming to catch up with, so I won't bother and I'll just never play it again, sort of thing, you know. So I didn't want to get to that point, so I did end up playing it. Like I did try waiting for a while, but obviously the longer and longer the voice acting was missing for and stuff, the further behind I got. And so I got to a point where like I need to just, you know, bite the bullet and play it, because if I don't, I'll never play Star Rail again. So I did end up playing it, but the experience definitely suffered for it quite heavily. Especially because like, it's really bad timing as well, because obviously, like, if it had been, like, other people involved, because, like, March and Welt and stuff are still voiced, right? It's, like, so typical that, like, the two main characters of the Express that you took down to Amphorius with you were the two that were unvoiced. And they had a lot of unvoiced dialogue, which is really unfortunate. Because, like, at least if you had gone down with, like, Welt or someone else, like, you know, there would have been a bit more voice acting. There would have been a bit more. To be honest, her voice is better in any other language. Yeah, I can't play other languages, though. Because I don't want to read everything. And yeah, like Asta said, I don't know any other languages, right? English is the only language I know. I know, like, when people, like, complained online about the voice actors and stuff, there's always people on Twitter like, oh, just play in Japanese. The voice acting's better anyway. And yeah, do you know what? I'll agree. The Japanese voice acting is good. It probably overall is better than the English VA. I'm not going to lie. It probably is. But if I play it in Japanese VA, I have to read every single line of dialogue because I don't know a lick of Japanese. Like, I only know key phrases that I've heard too much in anime, you know, like, I know, obviously your typical, like, greetings, you know, konnichiwa, konbanwa, you know, ohayo is like, hello. I know genki is energy, isn't it? Like when people are like, genki desu ka? It's like, you know, an energetic thing. But like that's all I know about Japanese, you know. It's just like key phrases. I know daijobu is like, are you okay? Like, is everything okay? It's daijobu, right? Like, I only know like your typical like reoccurring weeb phrases. I know weeb Japanese only. So yeah, if I played it in any other language, I would have to read absolutely everything. And I don't like reading. I don't have a good attention span for reading. You know, my doctors have put me forward for an ADHD assessment, okay? I don't get along well with just reading for large portions of time. It puts my brain to sleep and I lose interest and then I start skim reading. But then like I realize like when I start skim reading something, I get to a point where I realize that like I haven't taken in anything, like even the stuff that I skim read, I just like haven't read. It's like when I read a lot of stuff, like it's like it goes in and then it instantly goes out again. You know, like I can read one page of a book and I feel like I've read it all and I turn the page and I carry on reading and then I'm like, wait, what happened on the other page? And I have to like backtrack and go remember because like even though I've read an entire page, like the information just doesn't stick in my brain. Like information doesn't stick for me. It just doesn't. So yeah, playing the game in a different language isn't an option for me either because that would also just be the final nail in the coffin. That would just also lead me to never playing Star Rail again. I did see someone tweet about the current story this morning, and like, I know what I read is technically probably a pretty big spoiler, but like, I didn't even care, you know. I didn't even care. I'm so like detached from the Amphoria story. I didn't really care, you know. When someone says like you know, normally like if I was really invested and I hadn't played it yet, and I saw a remark like, "Oh my god, when X thing happened to X person, I felt this kind of way about it," you know. Normally I'd be upset to stumble upon something like that because I'd be like, "Fuck, now I know something happens with them. God damn it! Now I know something bad happens, or you know, something good happens, or whatever." It's spoiled for me. But like I saw a tweet along those kind of lines today. And I just like, I didn't even care. I just read it and I was like, all right. And just carried on scrolling. I didn't care. It's okay. Uma Musume is the only gacha game I need now. I don't need Star Rail anymore. I have horse girls. Life is good. Life is good. Do we, show of hands, do we got any other Uma Musume gamers in chat? Do we have any other horse girl enjoyers in chat? Toru, wait, Toru, are you still here? Are you here? Are you listening, Toru? Toru, show yourself. Show yourself, Toru. Are you here? Are you here, Toru? Are you here, Toru? Toru, are you here? Are you here? I feel like he's going to be too scared to answer if he is here. I said his name too aggressively. Even if he is around, he's not going to want to say anything now. Watch the anime. Okay, right. I liked the Uma Musume anime, okay? I liked it. I watched it back in the day when it first released. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Considered myself a fan, you know? I liked it a lot. I was talking to Toru in DMs the other night. I was talking to Toru in DMs. We were talking about Uma Musume in DMs the other night. And I mentioned to Toru, I was like, I kind of want to rewatch the anime. And then Toru mentions, Toru like replies to me saying I want to rewatch the anime. And Toru replies it was like, to be honest, I kind of stopped watching like halfway through season 3 because I just didn't really like the main character. And I'm like, what? Huh? And I think I replied like, oh. And like at first Toru like thought I was like being like, you know, like, oh, I can't believe you hated that character kind of thing. But like I was really surprised. I don't know. Oh wait, we talk too much. I'm trying to find DM and I can't find it now. I can't find it. But like I was like really surprised. And then Toru's like, what? And I'm like, I didn't realize there was more than one season. And apparently there's 3 series. It's like 3 seasons and a movie. And I've only ever seen the first series. So, yeah, I guess I have a season 1 rewatch due. And then the like season 2 and 3, maybe? I got a lot of horsing around to catch up on. Hi, Tachi. Is it Tachi? Tachi Kaze? I'm guessing, but I'm so sorry if I said it wrong. Hi, Stella. How you doing? Free as shit? Is it really? I know Toru said that like he did stop watching it. And it's not that I don't believe him. I don't even know who the character is. As I say, I didn't even know. I didn't know there was more than one series, even. I didn't know there was more than one season. I had
I'm
no
lost
idea.
in Warframe. I blame Dizzy-L.
Oh no. He's got another one addicted. Enjoy Warframe. What Warframe are you using? What is your Warframe of choice, Stella? Who's your favorite Warframe? Who's your favorite Warframe? It had bad pacing and the main character is meh. Yeah, that's what Toru said. Toru said that like he just fizzled out on watching it because he just really didn't like the main character. He was like, I stopped watching it because I didn't like the main character. Which, to be fair, you know, it is kind of hard to get invested in something if you don't like the main character. You know, if a side character was annoying or something, you know, you can kind of stick with it better. But if the main character really pisses you off for one reason or another, then that is kind of rough. I mean, let me have a look at these Warframes. I don't know them by name, but I'm going to look them up. I don't know any Warframes by names, but I can look them up. Oh wait, Trinity Prime looks cool. Trinity Prime and Mag Prime. Is the new is that Spider-Woman Warframe in yet? I remember seeing a tweet a while ago about a new Warframe and it was like a sexy Spider-Woman. Is that in Warframe yet? I think I prefer Trinity Prime. I prefer Trinity Prime to Mag Prime. They're both pretty cool though. But I think Trinity's cooler. It's not a bad Toru take if there's more than one person. Yeah, I've only ever seen the first series. And I haven't seen the movie, but Toru mentioned want to watch the movie, and I was like, Discord watch along? And Toru was like, sure. So we might do that in Discord at some point. If anyone else wants to watch the Uma Musume movie together. we might be watching that in Discord at some point. Similar to when Toru made me watch One Piece. We can just sit in a Discord VC and watch anime horsies together. The girlfriend has her unlocked, but I'm still trying to catch up. Oh, are you behind, are you? Are you fairly new to it then? I'm assuming you're newer to it than your girlfriend is. I've never played Warframe. I've seen other people play Warframe, and I'm like, this is not a game for Megu. It makes me feel really sick watching it. It's way too fast paced for me, and there's like, it's really complicated. Like when I've watched like Hero stream it, and like he talks about like farming things to like upgrade things or unlock things and stuff, and it just like it goes right over my head. I just like I literally just like sit here when Hero talks about Warframe, and I'm like, it literally just does not compute in my brain. It's too much for Miku. It's too much for Miku. I just finished the pregnancy. I finished the pregnancy quest. I didn't know there was pregnancy in that. Is it mpreg? Can male Warframes get pregnant? I was trying to the thing I was drawing this morning, chat. I was trying to draw like Toru as a horse girl. That's what, you know, I said earlier on I was like drawing before stream, but then I gave up on what I was drawing. I was actually drawing Uma Musume Toru, but I gave up on it because I didn't really like it. I kind of like the face, like the head was fine, and like the head was all right, but then it just everything else was bad. Everything else was bad. But this is what I was kind of trying to draw this morning, and like I just like the head is fine. If we only look at the head, it's fine for a rough sketch, I guess. But yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it overall, but I do think Toru would make a pretty cute horse girl, though. I do think Toru would make a very nice Uma Musume. I know, like, the arm looks really weird. I used, like, one of the, you know, Clip Studio Paint. It has, like, the posable models. I had, like, a running pose on Clip Studio Paint, and I used that, and I pretty much, like, traced over the proportions. And, like, it looked fine on the 3D model, but the second I drew over it, I'm like, it looks wrong and I hate it. It's like the second I drew it, I'm like, no, it looks wrong and the perspective sucks and I hate it. But like the model looked fine, but the sketch didn't, and I got discouraged and gave up. I got discouraged and gave up. I can only draw chibi things. I should not. I need to stop trying to draw things that aren't chibi. Clearly, chibi is the only thing I'm capable of. See, Meg, you asked the right questions. Mpreg is always a valid question. Don't give up and practice, damn it. No! Practice is stinky. Practice is stinky. Why try and draw hard new things when I can just keep drawing comfortable old things? Failure is stinky. Yeah, but if I fail once, it's only stinky one time, right? If I only fail one time, then it's only stinky one time. Whereas if I keep trying and I keep failing, then it's stinky every time. So I feel like it's better to just give up straight away, right? It's better just to give up after the first mistake, right? I can't hurt myself by going outside of the box if I stay inside the box, right? Outside the box scary, outside the box hurt you. Inside box safe, inside box comfortable and reliable and familiar. Inside the box cannot hurt me. Failure is given up. Not given up means you're learning. I don't think I'm capable of learning. I'm not a learning kind of gal. I'm not a learning kind of gal. If you fail so hard, that's an ultimate. You're Learned experiences. Failures usually have something learned in them. I don't think there's anything to learn from this. I don't think we can learn from that, Giri. I think it might be a lost cause. It might be a lost cause. What if we make the box bigger? What if my box is actually just a mansion? Wait, Mickey, I have the Solulu. Empreg Toru Horska. No, I couldn't Empreg Toru. That'd be weird. It would be weird. I don't hate like the face is okay. Like I don't hate the face. Like this specifically, like just specifically this is fun. This is fine. I don't hate this, but I hate everything else. I did save it. I did save it in CSV. I might try and just like draw a different body on her. I might just try and draw like a different, less dynamic body on her maybe or something, because I don't like super hate the face. I think the face is more or less fine. But yeah, I don't know. But I sent that to Tyra in DM this morning, and then he's like, Megu, let me pay you. And I'm like, what? No. Pay you for what? There's nothing worth paying for here. Wait, what if we drew Horseboy Hero? What if we drew Horseboy Hero? I bet Hero would be such a cute little horseboy. Do you think Horseboy Hero? I feel like he would be like Haru Urara. Hero would be like Haru, I think. He would be like small and adorable and charming, and everyone would love him, but he just wouldn't be very good at running. I think that's the kind of Horseboy Hero would be. I think Hero would be Boy Haru. Gary, do you have a favorite horse yet? Do you have a horse that you like yet? I don't know. I don't know how much you've played it yet or not. I know you've only like just started, so maybe you don't. I keep asking Mia, and every time I ask Mia, he doesn't even remember the horse he likes. First of all, he only likes the one horse, which is the one and only horse that he keeps training. He's been playing a Geary Cup, and he's just like, I just like that one. I'm like, do you not like any of the others? And he's like, no, not really. I'm like, have you played any of the others? And he's like, no, not really. So Mia seems to be a one horse kind of guy. I have a lot of favorites. I have a few favorites. I like lots of them. I love Race Shower. I got Race Shower. Wait, it's right. Hang on. Am I thinking the right one? Hang on. Let me look her up quickly. I think I only got Race Shower last night, but I haven't played. I haven't played her yet, so. Yeah, no, I only just unlocked her in the story like late last night, so I haven't tried doing anything with her yet. So I don't really know her personality or story or anything yet. I've only done 2 horse girls. You'll be surprised to know I've been playing the purple-haired one at the moment, Major McQueen. Major McQueen is a good shout. That is a good shout. That is a good horsey. That is a good horsey. I don't think I... Wait, do I have Major? I don't remember who I have. I don't remember. She was purple, so I had to. She is very cool. She is very cool. I don't remember everyone from like back when I watched the anime, but I do remember liking Haru and Silent Suzuka a lot in the anime. And also Gold Chip as well. Obviously, Gold Chip is a classic. In the game, I really love Sakura Bakushin. Sakura Bakushin is so funny. I love her personality so much. And she's just infectious. Like you can't not smile when you're doing a Sakura Bakushin playthrough. She's just like so energetic and goofy. I love her. She's great. And I love an underdog story. So I'm trying really hard to get Haru Urara. I don't know how to say her name. I'm trying to get Haru. I think the furthest I got Haru, I got her to 9 out of 11 in career mode. I got her to pretty close to the end. I think. I don't remember. But I got her pretty far through. I got her pretty far through the last time I tried her career mode. I'm determined. I'm determined to get her all the way through. I wanna see my girl win. I know she doesn't win IRL, but I want her to win in my game. I fucking sit here and like, why do I sit here racing my fucking horses and just like feeling so proud of them when they win? It's like, Megu, they're not real. I know they're not real, but like I sit here and like I literally just feel like so happy and so proud like when they actually win. Like especially if I do a race and like the odds are against them or something. I did a race last night and it was like number 8 favorite, and I was like, ooh, ooh, ooh. But then my horse actually won, even though she was like ranked quite far down the like predictions. She actually won, and I genuinely felt so proud of her. And then I just like sat here, I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Like, they're not even real. Why am I proud of her? I might be a little bit parasocial about my fantasy horse girls chat. I might be a wee bit parasocial about my horse girls. Maybe I should draw a horse girl Megu. Maybe I'll just draw all my friends as horse girls. Maybe I'll draw all my friends as horse girls. because Uma Musume brain rot go brr at the moment. Speaking of horse, I've shown the art that Giri made to a friend. He complimented the art, but asked if she mainly draws ponies. Wait, what? What do they mean by that? What do they mean by that, Stella? What do they mean by that? What do they mean by that? I'm sure Giri would draw an incredible pony if he did. But I don't think. Wait, Giri, have you drawn? I don't think you have, right? Have you? I don't know. I don't know. I do. That's Scotch. Rain. What? Sketch. That sketch that Giri did for your charity stream. Don't know. That was a really nice sketch. I like your friend. Your friend has a really sick design. I actually said to Giri when she was drawing it on stream the other day, I was like, I don't know who that character is, but they have a really good design, and I love the way you've drawn them. I don't know what's going on, and I'm too afraid to ask. Ask no questions. Just accept Uma Musume. Accept Uma Musume into your life. Uma Musume is love. Uma Musume is life. I love like so many people and like VTubers and stuff are like posting about it as well. It makes me so happy because like when I was a little girl, like I was like typical horse girl when I was little, right? In hindsight, I was very autistic about horses. I had like horse print wallpaper. My bedding was horse print. I had books on horses. I used to have horse riding lessons. I used to work at a stables on weekends. I used to live and breathe horses like as much as possible because I grew up pretty poor. Like we couldn't actually have a horse. But I involved myself in horses however I could. I loved horses. So like I've always been a horse girl at heart. Like horses, like outside of cats, like horses are up there as like one of my other favorite animals, definitely. And like I've wondered before, like I was saying this to Mia the other day, like I thought about it before, like even like it kind of like came to the forefront of my mind recently because of Uma Musume. But I've had the thought even before then, like you don't. Or at least, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but personally, just from what I've discovered, like, there aren't many horse VTubers, right? Like, you think about VTubers, obviously, there's loads of cat girls, loads of fox girls, you know, there's loads of dragons and demons, there's loads of sharks and dolphins and stuff. Like, there's a lot of very common animal tropes in VTubing, right? And a lot of them are based on animals or creatures that are like very popular animals or creatures, right? But like horses are also a very common and popular animal, right? Like, horses are like pretty widely known and beloved, and like I always thought it was a little bit weird. I actually did consider being a horse VTuber at one point. I did, like, when I was like deciding to not be Lalafell Megu anymore, and I was like actually making my own character, I did consider being a horse girl, but I ended up being a cat girl. But I did actually consider being a horse girl. But like, yeah, they're just like, as far as I've seen, I can only think of one horse girl VTuber that I know, and I personally don't vibe with their content, so I don't. Scottish Cucumbers, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I can only think of one that I know personally. I can only think of one, which isn't a lot. One is literally the smallest number. But yeah, like now that like Uma Musume is like really popping off, I did say to Mia, I think last night actually, I did say to him, like, I wonder if we might see like more horse girls. Like, I wonder if we might see horse girls cropping up. I know, like, I don't expect to see it like instantly, because obviously you know, VTuber models take a lot of time if you make your own, or a lot of money if you're not making your own and stuff. It's not like you can just change overnight on a whim, right? So like, it's not like I expect a new horse VTuber to debut next week sort of thing, you know? I don't expect it to be that soon, but I do wonder if the popularity of Uma Musume might actually encourage more people to like be horse girls as VTubers. I can't help but wonder if it might have an impact. I think it's more the fact that people don't know how to portray them. Horses are great though. I mean, to be fair, like, you could portray like a horse girl VTuber like very similar to cat girls. Like, horses will move their ears and stuff in very similar ways to how cats do. Like, you know how cats will do like aeroplane ears when they're like mad and stuff like that? Like, horses do the same with their ears. Like, horses' ears, actually, you can tell a lot of like behavioral cues from a horse's ears, just like you can with cats. And the same with their tail. You know, you can tell, like, if they're really agitated. Like, yeah, Gary's right. Like, horses are actually, like, super expressive. Horses are super expressive. I would say horses are easily as expressive as a cat or a dog. Easily. But I guess, I mean, I don't know. Like, if you don't really know horses, then I guess maybe I could see you not knowing, maybe? Makute do have horse ears. Mikote have horse ears in cat positions. I've always said that. I've always said that, like, Mikote, like, aren't really cat girls. They're not really cat girls. I know everyone calls them cat girls, but they're kind of not. They're kind of not. I know they have cat tails, but like the ears are way more prominent, and the ears aren't even remotely cat-shaped. Hello, new follower here. Welcome on in, Scottish Cucumbers. How you doing today? I hope you're well, buddy. Welcome on in. We're just yapping today. I didn't have a plan for stream, so we're just yapping. We're yapping about Uma Musume and horse girls at the moment. Uma Musume has me in a voice grip at the moment. I liked the anime back in the day when it originally aired, and now everyone's talking about it again because the game recently got released in English. And it's so funny because like the first day I played it, I was like, oh, like I really wanted to like this, but I don't think this is for me. This is like really hard because like the tutorial like throws so much information at you, and like in such quick succession. You know, like I was saying earlier on, right? Like when I read stuff, I don't really take the information in. Well, I really struggled with the Uma Musume tutorial. Because like it throws so much at you in such quick succession, that like the second it told me something, I'm like, okay, yep, right. And then I would like go to the next screen and it tells me more stuff and I'm like, okay, right. And then I go to the next screen and then it's like, do your first race. So I do the race and then I'm like, wait, what was that other stuff I did? Like, I've forgotten already. So I really struggled with it initially. And, like, I felt really discouraged when I did, like, really shit on my first career mode. And then I was like, I'll try again. And then I still did really shit. And I was like, maybe I'll try a different horse. And I still did really shit. So, like, day one was kind of rough. I was like, I don't think this is for me. Like, I didn't learn enough about it. And it just feels overwhelming, but I carried on playing it just because I like the cute horse girls. I like the cute horse girls. So I carried on playing it. And then Toru did give me some tips and stuff because like, I did mention to Toru when we were talking about it in DMs that like I was confused and overwhelmed. So like Toru did give me some tips and stuff, which was actually really helpful. And I'm still not good at it. Don't get me wrong. I'm still not good at it. And I realized how not good at it I was the other day when Toru streamed it for a little bit. Because, like, Toru knew, like, what support cards did and stuff. And, like, when, like, Toru had, like, a little, like, pop-up event to, like, pick between, Toru would be like, I'm going to pick this one because this is going to give me speed. And then it gave him speed and stuff. Because, like, Toru's obviously seen that stuff before and remembers it. I don't remember. I remember that I've seen the choices before, but I don't remember what I got from them. So I just kind of go off vibes. I just do whatever feels right at the time. So I'm still by no means good at it, but I'm gradually getting further. I'm not the fastest horse trainer, but, you know, little by little, I am leveling my horses up, and every time they get a little bit further through their career, you know, the legacy gets a little bit stronger and stuff. So then next time I play, they do a little bit better. So like it's kind of it's a slow journey for me, but I am enjoying it now that I've got a bit better of an idea of what's happening. I am enjoying it. I do like it now, and I love the little horse girls and stuff. They're just so cute and so fun. I love it so much. Toru did DM me this morning. He was like, Uma Musume stream when? I probably won't stream it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see it being something I would enjoy streaming. I don't think I would enjoy streaming it. So I probably won't stream it. Sorry, not sorry. But I probably won't stream it. But I will be playing it every day. I've already played it a little bit this morning. I did a quick career mode this morning. But then I was like, no, I can't play this all day. So then I started drawing a horse instead. Yippee! I drew one of the horses last night as well, chat. Did you see my doodle? Did you see my little doodle, chat? I doodled Sakura Bakushi. I doodled her half asleep on the sofa last night. I doodled this on the sofa last night. It kind of, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that doodle kind of pissed me off. That doodle also did kind of piss me off. I'm not gonna lie, it did piss me off a little bit, right? Because I'm gonna, hang on, let me put it up on the screen quickly. Let me put it up on the stream because it'll make more. If I'm gonna actively talk about it, it'd make more sense if we can see it. Where is my picture? Huh? Did I not just save that? Where? Huh? Why? I saved it to my desktop, but it's not showing. Surely OBS can see JPEGs, surely. Yeah, other files on my desktop are JPEG. Wait, why can I not see that one? Huh? 121. There we go, this one. This one. 21, 21, 21. Let me rescale it. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on you for a minute, chat. So this doodle, right? This is the doodle we're talking about. This is the thing I'm talking about right now. So I did this doodle last night, right? It's Sakura Bakishin from Uma Musume, and I was in the living room with Mia. I was tired. I had my iPad with me. I was a little bit EP, and I was just like, I just randomly thought to myself, I'm gonna doodle Sakura Bakishin. So that's what I did. This took me 44 minutes, chat. From start to finish, this doodle here took me 44 minutes. Which is exactly the kind of doodle. This is exactly the kind of doodle that the Doodlebug doodles were supposed to be. And I wouldn't mind doing the Doodlebug doodles if they took, if they took 40 minutes, that'd be fine, right? I'd be happy with the Doodlebug doodles taking 40 minutes and looking like this, that'd be fine. I would be totally happy and okay with that. But no, my brain is just fucking stupid. And my brain is like, somebody paid money for this. It has to be a meticulously worked on piece of amazingness. I can't just do a scuffy little doodle if they've paid for it, even though obviously I know they were only £6. I know Doodlebug memberships are only £6. I know they weren't a lot of money. And in my head, I thought, the fact that they were cheap and the fact that I said in advance they would just be like scuffy little doodles, I thought that would let my brain just, make scuffy little doodles. But no, my brain won't let me do it. My brain won't let me do it. The second I work on a Doodlebug doodle, I can't just sit there and just make it the same. I can't. I don't know what it is. The second money's involved, it completely changes the workflow in my brain, and I hate it. It's such a fucking curse. It's actually such a fucking curse. I hate it so much because this is literally exactly what I wanted Doodlebugs to be, I just wanted them to be like quick, scuffy, funny little doodles, yeah, I know, even for Chibi, her anatomy's wonky as fuck, I know her right arm is technically a lot longer than her left arm and stuff, but it was just a quick 40-minute doodle on the sofa, right? It didn't matter. The scale of her ears is a bit off, the right ear shouldn't be quite as small as it is. And her ponytail was technically way too big. But it didn't matter, right? It was just a silly, scuffy little doodle. I didn't care about it. But no, I can't do that with Doodlebugs. I can't do that with the Doodlebugs. My brain won't let me. I hate it. I hate it. It's actually so fucking annoying. It's actually so annoying. So as much as I do like this doodle, I do really like this doodle, but it also kind of pisses me off at the same time. It also kind of pisses me off at the same time. Because it's exactly what Doodlebugs was supposed to be, except I can't do that with Doodlebugs for some reason because my brain is stupid. And my brain goes, oh, actually, they paid for this, so it has to be incredible. I can't actually make a scuffy doodle because they paid for this. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to sketch it first, and then I'm going to go over my sketch and line it properly and put in lots of effort. And it's going to take me 3 fucking hours to make it. And don't get me wrong, I like the doodles I've made. I do like them. I do like what I've produced so far from the Doodlebug series, and I know I'm working through them very slowly. I do intend to complete them. I know we've cancelled memberships now, but for everyone that did request it, I will do them. It's just gonna take time, but they will get done. But it's just it's not worth it for £6. They're just causing me way too much Like, they take too much time. Like, the active working on them time is too long for £6 for starters. But then, like, the amount of time, like, even outside of like actually drawing them, you know, it's being in the right mood to like draw something that someone's paid for, and then it's like working out what to draw, because like if I just doodle some dumb shit for myself, like I don't really give a shit, you know, I just doodle whatever if it's just for me. But like with the doodle bugs, again, like even when it came to like what pose or expression to put people in and stuff, like I've spent so much time like thinking about it, and so much time like putting off like, oh, I'm not going to draw Ember's one yet because I don't really know how to draw him. So I'm going to draw everyone else's first. Because, you know, like Embers and Dicels were the hardest to draw for me, because like, I really struggle drawing guys. I do really struggle drawing guys. I never know how to pose guys, or like what kind of expression to give them, because I always worry I'm just going to make them look girly and gay. Like I can't draw masculine things very well. They're always going to look cutesy and girly to a degree. And it annoys me, and I really struggle with it. So like I draw all the other ones first, and then I eventually had to confront the fear of drawing men, and it kind of sucks. But like, yeah, it's a whole process, and it's like, you know, what do I draw, man? Like, I know a lot of people like, don't get me wrong, I understand the mentality, and I'm guilty of doing it myself, okay? I'm guilty of doing it myself. I've done it too. I've commissioned artists for something, and I'm like, I'll just draw whatever. I just really like your art style. I just want to see my character in your style. Like, the thought process, more often than not, hasn't gone any further than that. It's just, I like your art, and I want to support you. Here's a commission. That's as far as my thought process goes most of the time. Unless I'm commissioning something really specific, I don't normally have any pose or expression guidelines or anything. So I will put my hands up. I'm guilty of doing this myself too, okay? I'm not just having a go at people, because I'm guilty of the same thing. But like, being given artistic liberties to just do whatever is both a blessing and a curse. It's like a blessing and a curse wrapped up together. Because like, on the one hand, you don't have to worry about like trying to bring a specific vision to reality. But then on the other hand, it's like, what do I actually make them though? You know, and I really struggle with that. Like, when people give me unguided commissions, I really struggle. I'm just like, the fuck do I make, man? What the fuck do I actually make you? Like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. And again, like, that's really hard to deal with. Like, if I'm just drawing, like, you know, Hero or Giri or Toru or whatever, you know, if I'm just drawing a random doodle of someone, again, I don't put too much thought into it, you know, because it's free art, right? You can't complain about free art, you know. I'm never gonna, if someone doodled Megu, you know, I'm never gonna turn around and be like, oh, that's really nice, but it would have been better if you gave her this expression, or like, you know, I would have preferred it if you did this kind of pose, but thanks, you know. Like, I would never make corrections on free art, you know. Like, you're just grateful that someone liked you enough to draw you, all sort of thing, you know. So like, I can draw like fan art easy peasy, because it's whatever, you know. It's free. Like, you can't be mad about something that you got for free, right? But the second there's money behind something, it's just so hard for me. It's just so fucking hard for me to get my head to do anything the second money is involved. It sucks. It actually sucks. Because my brain just, I don't know, it just, maybe it is the ADHD, I don't know, but like, my brain just doesn't work in a good way. It just doesn't work in a good way. And as I say, like, I know it's shitty of me, because I do exactly the same thing, you know. When I did my charity donation for Giri the other day, and she asked what I wanted, I'm like, I don't know, just draw my character. Like, I don't give prompts a lot of time. So I know I'm just as guilty from a customer perspective as doing what I dislike as a like artist. I'm really bad at that. I can't help it. It's just really hard. Like I was thinking recently, I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon, so like no one quote me on this or don't get your hopes up or anything, because it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. But I was thinking recently when I did cancel the doodle bugs, obviously it would still be nice to have some form of alternative income stream. Because, you know, I do want to save up for the rigging of the new Megu model and stuff. So having extra income would be nice. So I was thinking, you know, like, you know, Doodlebugs didn't work out for whatever reason. So I was like, maybe I should look at opening some commissions instead. And I haven't opened anything yet, and I don't have any immediate plans to. But I think what I might do, if I do open commissions, I'll probably do it through VGen, and I'm thinking I won't do it on like a first come first serve basis. I'm thinking what I might do if I do open commissions again. I will be asking and prioritizing like requests that like have a more firm idea of what they want, sort of thing, you know. So like if someone requests something and they're just like, you know, anything's fine, just draw my character, but then someone else sends the request through and they're like, you know, I would really like a picture of my character sat on the beach drinking a fruity drink with a smile on her face. I would be more inclined to accept the commission that had the guidelines of, you know, my character sat on a beach drinking a fruity drink with a smile on her face, sort of thing. As an example, I feel like I would rather take a commission like that, you know, something with a bit more of an idea for me to work off of. So that's kind of my plan. So, Yumi, if you want to commission me when I do open up again, if I open up again, just consider that. Like, I feel like if I do try and open the commissions again, it probably won't be first come, first serve, and I will probably prioritize things that have a bit more of a idea of what they actually want, sort of thing. Because I just feel like that would be easier for me to work off. Because I've had commissions before. There is someone who's commissioned me a few times before, and they normally like give me like a pose or, you know, expression and stuff they want, and they'll give me like a little like sticky note doodle of like a stick figure, and they'll be like, I want them kind of posed like this but better, kind of thing. And I typically find that a lot easier and a lot less stressful to work off versus ones. And I'm not saying this like I'm not shitting on anyone that has like commissioned me before. Like, please don't take this the wrong way. Like, I'm grateful either way, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful that anyone ever wanted to commission me at all. I don't want to sound like I'm ungrateful or anything. But it's just, I don't know, just from a mental capacity, it's a lot easier and a lot less stressful for me to work on something that's a bit more structured versus someone just like, yay, draw me. Anything's fine. Because I'm not very good at just drawing whatever when money's involved, because my brain just massively overthinks it, and I will just like keep redrawing sketches because I'm like, you know, yeah, you know, it's cute, but they've paid for this, so it's not good enough. And then I have to like redraw things like 5,000 times and stuff because nothing's ever good enough. And then, you know, like even based off previous commissions, you know, like I've charged 30 quid for a commission before that's taken me like 23 hours to work on in total, sort of thing, you know? Like everything I've ever charged money for, I've just taken way too long to work on it, sort of thing. So I need to find a better balance. And I feel like the balance for me would be better if I can take stuff where someone has an idea of what they actually want versus just something broad, like, you know, anything's fine, smile. I feel really mean saying it. Like I don't mean to sound like mean or ungrateful or anything, and I feel like it kind of does. But I promise I don't mean it that way. I promise I don't actually mean it in like a nasty way or anything. I think it sounds kind of nasty, but I don't mean it nastily. I would love a Yumi like this. Do you want me to? I still owe you a Doodlebug doodle. Do you want your Doodlebug to be Horse Girl Yumi? I can do that. I'll do Horse Girl Yumi if you want me to. You still have a Doodlebug redeem outstanding, so I do still owe you a doodle. If you wanna Horse Girl Yumi, that can be arranged. Hi, baby. Hi. What are we doing? Yeah? Meow. It's getting close to dinner time for someone, chat. Do you want your wets? Do you want your wets? You didn't finish your breakfast. His appetite's been really weird again recently. We kind of have a phase of Ginga. He'll have like a couple weeks, like every month or so. We'll just have like a little period where he just like doesn't eat all his food, and then he just leaves food in the bowl. So like the food in his bowl at the moment, like he ate about half of it, but then he licked off all the gravy, and then he just left the meat. And now he doesn't want to eat the meat because there's no gravy on it. So now he's begging for more food. He's like, "Mummy, I'm hungry and it's nearly dinner time." He's technically still got a lot of food in his bowl, but he's not gonna, even if I leave it down, he's not gonna eat it. He won't eat it. When he's licked all the gravy or jelly off, he won't eat it anymore. I'm getting warm, chat. I might need to turn the fan on soon. I'm nearly 23 degrees in here now. It's warming up a bit. I don't like that. I don't like that it's warming up. That's a bit stinky. Don't get warm again. Oh, by the way, chat, tomorrow I'm scheduled to stream again tomorrow, but tomorrow is probably gonna be delayed. I probably won't be streaming at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Because I didn't know this when I scheduled myself. But Mia like sprung it on me the other day. He was like, "Oh, because I'm off this week, we can do the grocery shopping on Friday." I'm like, fuck. Fuck. Because I didn't schedule myself bearing that in mind. When I scheduled myself, I just thought Friday was just a day, you know? But because Mia's got time off this week, Mia wants to do the grocery shopping on Friday instead, which I do want to do because the shops are a lot quieter. So it is nicer if we can shop on the Friday. So I do want to take advantage of it. So tomorrow, I probably won't be streaming at 1. I probably won't be streaming at 1. I will still stream. There probably will still be a stream, but I probably won't be 1 o'clock. Because by the time we wake up, you know, sit around for a bit, then go out, go shopping, come back. I will need time to like decompress a bit after shopping and stuff. I always do. Shopping, even on Fridays, like shopping does still drain me a bit. So I won't want to come home and jump straight on stream sort of thing, you know? So that's my plan. Plan is we will still stream tomorrow, but it's probably not going to be 1 o'clock as per the schedule. It'll probably be maybe 2, 3 o'clock-ish. I forgot yesterday, tried out VR. It was fun. Oh, hell yeah. What did you do in VR? What did you do in VR? I have a VR headset and I have a VR headset. I sure have one. I do have a VR headset. I don't remember the last time I used it, but I have one. I sure do have one. Remember when I made myself a 3D model chat and imported it into VR chat, and I was like, "Oh my god, we could do VR chat streams," and I never did. Tee hee. I don't want to say it was a waste of money, but it might have been a waste of money. It might have been a waste of money, chat. I don't think 3D and me is a thing. Job Simulator, I had to go to the arcade to try it out. Hell yeah. Wee-yo. Oh, I keep thinking, hang on, did I don't remember if I bookmarked it. Wait. This conversation might make sense if I didn't bookmark it. Fuck, I don't think I did. Ah, I've lost it. There's someone on Twitter at the moment. I don't remember what their name was. Hang on, I want to try and find it. Yes, this person. There's someone on Twitter that's doing really cool stuff with 3D models at the moment. Let me show you. Because you know how with like live 2D models, for example, right? So like if I zoom out a bit on my model, so like live 2D models, you normally have like your wiggles and stuff, and like when you turn your head, the whole VTuber's body like normally moves and stuff like that, and that's like one of the charms of live 2D, right? Dysil, thank you so much for the raid. How was your warframing? Did you have a good time? Did you kill the baddies? I don't know anything about Warframe, I'm sorry. I hope you had a good time though. Welcome in, Raiders. For anyone that doesn't already know me, hello. My name is Meggy Moo. I'm a Manx Cat Girl VTuber. I like to yap a lot. Sometimes the yap has a side activity, but I kind of forgot I scheduled myself to stream today, so I didn't have any plans. So we've just kind of been yapping for 2 hours at the moment. we just kind of been yapping for 2 hours at the moment. Today's plan is there is no plan. I'm just here and we're talking now, I guess. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys had a nice time with Dysil. I've been farming plants. Ooh. The yellow room is back. Yeah, back in the piss room, baby. We love being in the piss room. It smells so good in here. I turned orders back on. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to assume that's a good thing. You probably wouldn't have turned it on if it was a bad thing, I'm guessing. I'm also part of the raid. I didn't get left behind. Dysil turned off orders. He is a criminal, and then I turned orders back on. What is orders? Orders is the lad who talks in the ship. I don't know if I'm aware of a lad talking in the ship, but I will take your guys' word for it. I will take you guys' word for it. We're just talking about models at the moment, Raiders. So like, I was about to show someone, stream someone pretty cool I found recently who's doing really interesting stuff with 3D models. So you guys can have a look too. I'll move out the way so you can see it. So like I was like using the example, like, with like live 2D models, when the VTuber moves, like, you turn your head around, like the whole model moves and stuff, like the whole model tends to do things. I know you don't often have like the whole model on screen, but like even if you've only got like this much of the model on screen, you can still kind of like, all of me still moves about and stuff, and like I've seen it before, like with a lot of VTubers, and you guys will probably know what I mean, like VTubers that have 3D models. One thing I personally don't like about 3D models, and one thing I personally prefer about live 2D models, is that, the whole model moves, the whole model is like cute and wiggly and stuff with live 2D, whereas like when people have, I can't remember, do I have a... Yeah, so like if I turn my physics off, right, like a lot of 3D models, it's more like this, the person will be talking and stuff, but like it's mainly their head that will move as they're talking about, right? Because a lot of 3D models, like it doesn't, the tracking doesn't move the whole body the same way Live 2D does, right? It only moves the whole body if you have full body tracking, which a lot of people don't have full body tracking. So that's one thing I personally don't like about a lot of 3D model VTubers, is because like a lot of them, it will just be like fairly static, and it's certainly one thing I didn't like about my 3D model, back when I used to stream I used to stream using a Vroid model, and that was one thing I didn't like about that back then, But there's this person I found on Twitter recently who is doing really cool things, and they've worked out a way to give their 3D model Live 2D kind of movements, and it's really fucking cool. Let me show you. If I done this right. Yeah, hang on. Hold. No, wait, I don't want to download video. I want to make the video bigger. Oh, wait, that's behind chat. No, stinky. Hold on. So this is a 3D model, right? This is a 3D model. But like, see how they've like made it do like the same kind of movements? Like that like Live 2D does, right? Like the way like when she's like her head's moving around, her whole body is moving, and like her hips are tilting, her legs are moving and stuff like that. Because a lot of times, like a lot of people's 3D models, like unless you do have like full body tracking, 3D models don't normally move like this on stream. That's not normally how a 3D model moves on stream. But this person is like, they're doing it through, they've got a 3D model and they're using Warudo. I don't know how you pronounce it. Is it Warudo? Warudo, I think. I might be pronouncing it wrong. But they're using that for tracking. And it's really cool because they've even made it so like it still works if they have like animations. It like the rest of the body still moves. Like, so it's not like the animation breaks the movements and stuff. I think that's really fucking cool. Like what this person is developing is amazing. Like, look at that. That's so good. Like, I feel like if this becomes more mainstream, I feel like we could see a lot more 3D VTubers. If this becomes like something more accessible to people, Warudo. Okay, Warudo. Yeah, okay, Warudo. But yeah, I feel like if this becomes like this technology becomes more accessible, I feel like that could really shake things up in VTubing. Because it's definitely something I don't personally like about a lot of 3D models, is just how static they appear on stream. Unless you have full body tracking. But again, like full body tracking is like a whole fucking investment, both with money and with energy, because it's putting on the trackers every time you're going to stream and stuff, and it's making sure if you've got like lighthouse based trackers, obviously you've got to buy them and make sure that they're picking you up properly. Or like if you've got I forget what the other type is called, the type where they don't use the lighthouses, stuff like Makopi and slimes and stuff like that. If you use that kind of tracker, you don't need the lighthouses from them, so they're typically cheaper and more accessible, but still not exactly cheap. And they do come with the downside that like they're not as good at tracking as lighthouse-based trackers are. So there's like pros and cons for both. So like a lot of people, if you just if you're just there with a 3D model, you're just tracking it through like VC Face or whatever, the model typically it's just the head that moves normally. It's just the head that moves around. Like I said, if I turn my physics off, this is most of what like 3D models normally just it's normally just the head that moves. And I don't personally like that. But if this kind of technology becomes like more widely implemented, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. I know with Warudo, you can have hand tracking, which I have done with my model, but again, it's still a bit wonky. Like, it's still not like the hand tracking's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's still a bit janky, you know, like, because it goes like based off webcam tracking, unless you've got like actual trackers. And like the webcam hand tracking is, again, the technology, it's good to have it, it's better than nothing, but it's still a bit janky and limited in its application, you know. But yeah, let me link this person in case anyone else wants to check them out and follow them. They are looking, like, they have said that they are looking to like find it, because like people in the comments are constantly just like, oh my god, I want this, like, how can I do this? And like, they have said that they are looking into making it possible to like accessible for other people and stuff. Like, they're still working it all out themselves at the moment, but they are looking to like work it out in a way that like they can kind of like release it publicly. But I think that's really cool. It's really cool to like see someone doing something like that with Live 2D, not Live 2D, with 3D models. So I think that is one way that Live 2D does outshine 3D models, is that like they do just have a charm, you know, like, yeah, like the movements and stuff. Like, would a real person really bob about like this while they're talking? No, they wouldn't. But it's cute and charming on screen, right? You know, on screen, it's cute and charming and stuff like that. You know, it just looks nice. And I think it would be really cool for 3D models to like just have that extra kind of like expressiveness and personality, you know, because I think that is one thing for me personally. That is one charm point that Live 2D has over 3D for me, is that like I love watching Live 2D models just like, you know, wiggle and bounce around on the screen. And I know there are VTubers that use 3D that do have like full body tracking and stuff like that, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't, and the ones that don't, it just, to me, it feels really unengaging when the model is just like sat there statically and the only thing that moves is their face or their head and nothing else really moves or does anything. Like, because like at that point, like, you might as well just have like a PNG or something, right? That's kind of how it feels to me. Like, at that point, like, you might as well just have a PNG. Like, why even have like an expensive 3D model at all if it's not gonna move or do anything, you know? So yeah, I think it's really cool. I'm looking forward to see what Pastel like further develops with that technology. And if it does become something that they can publicly release, then I don't know, maybe we could have some 3D Megu streams in the future. Maybe. I don't know. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see if they can release it and like if it looks good on my model, because I do have a 3D model of Megu, and 3D VTubers can do a lot of cool things. There are a lot of cool things 3D VTubers can do. So I think it'll be really exciting if we do start seeing more VTubers, like more 3D models and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. Like those ZZZ style models. Yeah, that's so cool. Why did I get all these toggles? People do similar with Live 2D, like the walking animations, lean and stuff. Yeah. I feel like I mean, I don't know. I guess it's technically impressive. Don't get me wrong. It is technically impressive that people can make Live 2D models do more 3D things like walking and the leans and stuff like that. They're kind of cool, but at the same time, like, I will admit, like, part of me does just think, like, you know, when you start adding stuff like that model, like, it adds so much money in both art and rigging. Like, at that point, like, you honestly might as well have gone for a 3D model. At that point, you honestly might as well have gone for a 3D model, right? It's like when you see, do you guys remember when like VTube Studio introduced finger tracking? You technically can track hands and fingers on live 2D models, but again, no one really does it because it costs so much money. The amount of work and time it takes to do the art and the rig to implement it, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it in most cases. And I know they recently added Makopi into Live 2D, so you technically can track a Live 2D model using Makopi now. But again, the art and the rig that would need to be done to facilitate you to use that kind of stuff, like, is it technically impressive? Yeah, but it's really only like a proof of concept kind of thing. Because realistically, no one is going to want to draw or rig that. No one's going to want to draw or rig that. And if you found someone that is going to want to do that, then it's going to cost you so much money. Again, you might as well have just got a 3D model. And there are really good 3D modelers out there. You know, I've seen some 3D models and I don't even realize it's a 3D model and it's until it starts moving. Like, 3D models have come a long way. They've come a long way, and some people are genuinely so fucking cracked at 3D models. I think as well, like games like Star Rail and like Zenless Zone Zero and stuff like that. I think like seeing those kind of models in games like that become so widespread as well, I think has also kind of opened a lot of people up to 3D models. Whereas before, I remember when I first got into VTubing, like back in like 2020, for a long time, like 3D models weren't really desired and they were almost like kind of frowned upon. Because most people's experience of a 3D model was that someone made a character in Vroid, but like they didn't bother changing like any of the face textures or the eye textures or anything. They never put the model into like Blender or anything like that afterwards to like change the mouth forms or anything. So like everyone just had the same copy paste blend Vroid model, and it would always just be like generic guy in generic black t-shirt, like, you know, like they were all the same thing, or like generic anime girl in Japanese school uniform, like they were all the same. Like Vroid models were very cut and paste. Like you can do a lot of customization with Vroid, but like back in the day, a lot of people that used Vroid didn't really bother. A lot of them didn't really bother. So like for a long time, 3D models, especially Vroids, were kind of like frowned upon and looked down on, which I personally don't agree with, because you can do a lot with Vroid, even more so now than back then. But even back then, like, you know, put a bit of time and effort into Vroid, and you can do a lot with it. I mean, I managed to recreate my avatar, my Final Fantasy XIV Lalafell in Vroid, you know, because I didn't just sit there and use the default hair textures and the default face and eye textures, you know. I spent a little bit of time on it, tweaking it and customizing it, and I made something very unique to me. But a lot of people didn't make that effort with it. But yeah, I do feel like 3D models are becoming like the way people have got like a lot better at like modeling like anime characters and like making them look 2D but 3D kind of thing and stuff like that. Like 3D models have come a long way already, and there's definitely more people these days that want 3D models versus a few years ago where like no one really wanted a 3D model because they just weren't really seen as something people wanted. But I think with the kind of stuff, like especially the kind of tech that Pastel's working on, like if they can like make stuff like that with 3D models and other people start doing that, I genuinely think we might see more 3D VTubers. I genuinely think you might start seeing more 3D VTubers if, you know, they could do more things like that. I think we'll see more of it. And I think it'd be cool if we do. I think it would be really cool if we do. Every live 2D artist will hate you and curse your name for 1,000 years if you ask them for it. Yeah, I remember when they announced that you could track the models in Makopi. Wait, hang on, VT.
I wanna find it just in case anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about. So when I'm saying Makopi chat, this if anyone doesn't know what I'm referring to, this is what I'm referring to. So this is a live 2D model, right? This is a live 2D model, but they're wearing Makopi trackers, and the model moves like this. And like, from an art and rig perspective, is it technically impressive that the model can do it? Yes, it is, to a degree. But a 3D model with Makopi trackers would look better. And I'm sorry if that makes me sound snobby, but a 3D model with Makopi trackers would look so much better. Is this technically impressive? Yes, you can argue it is technically impressive, but it doesn't look that good. Like, realistically, it doesn't look that good. It looks janky and stiff and awkward. Like, just get a 3D model. Like, to do the art and rig on this, you know, even to be able to make the knees do that, like, fucking, like, where do you do the knees? Like even to like make the legs do that, you know, like the art needs to be cut in a very different way to do shit like that, you know. It needs to be cut in a very different way to do stuff like that. That takes the artist a lot more time and effort to do, and they're going to charge you for how much time and effort it costs. And the same with the rigging. It's going to need to be rigged in a very different way. It is going to massively increase the workflow of the rigger. They're going to charge you so much money to do this. And then you're gonna move like that. Like, be so for real. Like, I don't think it's snobby of me to say that. Like, it doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. And at that point, genuinely, just get a 3D model. Even a cheap, bad 3D model would look better than that, if you ask me. I know it probably sounds harsh, but I genuinely think a low budget 3D model and Mokopi trackers would look better than that live 2D model does. It doesn't look great. I will put my hands up and admit it is technically impressive that they were able to do it. But no one's actually going to want their VTuber to do that. Like, no one's going to actually want their VTuber to do that. Looks like those goofy 2D dolls you pull a rope at to make it flat. It kind of does. It kind of does. Both look okay and both are good. It depends on what the host of the show is willing to pay. Many people value art in different ways, and the live 2D model works but needs improvements. Yeah, it does work, but like, I feel like to make it look really good, it's going to take so much time and effort. You know, it's going to take so much time and effort to do it. It's going to be so... I feel if someone was going to do it, it would need to be someone that does their own art and rigging. I feel like that would be best case scenario. You would have to be your own artist and rigger for starters. Like, it's not going to be financially viable for anyone to do that. And even if you prefer the look of live 2D, like, there are people that do, like, models that look like 2D until it's 3D. Like, 3D models, like with the right modeler, like I follow a couple people who do like hang on, Vroid. I think it's this person. I follow a couple people that make Vroid models, but they do a lot of like drawing and retexturing and editing in Blender. So they don't just take the model out of Vroid. They do a lot of stuff to it manually, but they do like style matched models. And like, they're really fucking good. Like, you get someone that knows what they're doing. And even with something like Vroid, you can make really good 3D models. I'm trying to find... Yeah, look at this. Look at this image, right? Where's I've lost the scale button. Where there we go. Like you look at this, right? This image, this is from someone who works with Vroid models, and they do art matched models. So they will take like the person's art, right? So these comparisons, that's live 2D model. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, everything's in hang on, I'm gonna come hide with you, chat. So like this is their Vroid model work, and then the image next to it is the person's live 2D model. Like, this is Vroid, chat. This is Vroid 3D models compared to the person's live 2D. Like, they get so fucking close to these. Like, on a couple of them, you can't even tell which one's which at a glance. At least I can't. I don't know. Maybe my eyes are just shit. But like on some of them, I genuinely can barely even tell which the difference is. Like this top one, this guy with the grey hair, it could be either or. It's like it's so indistinguishable which one is which. You know? Like they're so close. Like they're actually so fucking close. So, like, even if you do prefer live 2D model art style and stuff, you can still get 3D models that come really, really close. Like, to the point where some of them are literally indistinguishable until you see them moving in a 3D space. And then you're like, whoa, that's 3D? Like, it's actually insane what some people can do with models these days. That person, if anyone is curious, I feel like I should link the people because I'm talking about them. This is the artist I was just showing off. That's the one I was literally just talking about. Mari, Malshonzo, all of those, they're so good at converting a 2D ref into perfect 3D. Yeah, it's actually scary how close some of them are. It's genuinely scary how close some of them are. Have you ever seen those videos, Dicil, that some people do, where like they will have like a picture of like the model on screen in like, you know, like typical like unmoving T-pose kind of thing, and then they like move the 3D model through the 2D reference. Like they're fucking insane. Or like it will be like the 3D model and you're just like, okay, that's 2D, right? And then they like move the 2D model to the side and show them side by side and you're like, wait, that's 3D? Like it's actually insane. It's genuinely fucking insane what some people are capable of. You know, I had a 3D model commission, fully modeled, not Vroid or anything, never touched it. I was extremely disappointed in when it was done. Oh, wait, really, Dicil? I didn't actually know that. Wait, really? Oh, that sucks so bad. There's no point asking them to fix it. It was just that bad? Oh, God. There's some commissions you want to go back and ask for fixes because it's otherwise good. Then there are ones like that where you just pay to finish it and not interrupt them again. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dicil. Not with anything big like a model, at least. But I have had commissions like that in the past where you just kind of just have to go, well, that's that money gone. I commissioned someone, this was like back before I was a VTuber, I commissioned someone to draw my Final Fantasy XIV character, a while back, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know if they just like weren't interested in drawing my character or what, but like, I really loved their artwork. Like, I consistently loved everything this person put out. And like, even though I was working at the time, like, they were still pretty expensive. Like, I saved up for a bit to commission this person. And like, they sent me the draft and it was good. And they sent me the lineup and it was good. And I don't know what happened, but like, they fucking phoned it in so hard on the render. And even though it was clearly the same image, like, it was completely like ruined. Like, they rendered it so poorly, and like, I paid for a background and they didn't draw a background. I just got delivered like a PNG on a white background, and like, it felt rushed and unfinished. But like, I had to chase them up several times for updates as well, because like, I kept getting like long periods of like no whips or anything, nothing delivered, and I'm just like, hey, what's happening? And by the end, I like, when they would like came to me all excited, like, I finally finished your commission, here you go. And I was like, oh. But like, I was just so tired of dealing with them at that point and like having to chase them up and stuff. I couldn't even be bothered to say like, oh, well, I paid for a background. Where's the background? Because I was like, it doesn't matter if you draw a background at this point, because I don't like the piece anyway, and a background is not going to save it. Like, I don't know what happened to it. Because the sketch and the line art were great, and then they rendered it and it was awful. It was so awful. And I'm just like, cool. And then like, I've commissioned someone for a reference sheet, and I got a rough sketch initially of like, this is what I'm going to make for you. And I'm like, I love that. That's amazing. And then nothing happened for the longest time, and I chased up on it, and they're like, oh, I actually want to redraw it because, I want to redraw it. And then they redrew it, and I didn't like what they redrew it as. I was like, this has taken so long. Your art style is completely different now, and I don't like that. And like, I asked if we could revert back to the original art style, and they were like, okay, yeah, I can draw it more like that. And then nothing ever happened with that. So I ended up having to commission someone else for a reference sheet because I never got the reference sheet. And again, I was just like, well, that money's gone because I've not had the time or the energy to keep working with this person. Like, I can't keep fighting for this thing that I already don't like. And I'm just like, I don't know what you can do to fix it at this point, Like, I'm just over it already, man. So I let that one go. I was just like, okay, I'll commission Toki for a reference sheet instead. So I did that. I had someone for overlays that I commissioned as well. And like, to be fair, I won't shit on this person because I did give them very scatterbrained ideas of like what I wanted. But at the same time, again, it's kind of just like what they delivered, like it wasn't up to par with their previous works, And like, it's like, why me? Like, sometimes you just wonder, why me? There's another artist that I commissioned, and again, this was actually art of my VTuber, and it's one that I've never publicly like shared on Twitter or anything because, again, it was someone quite expensive. Bearing in mind, like, obviously, I don't have any income or anything outside of streaming, and I don't make a big income through streaming, so I had to save up money to commission this person. Again, consistently loved everything this person put out, and I waited on a wait list for like several months to commission this person, and my time finally came up, and I paid, and I waited for it. It was like a Skeb-like service, so I didn't get any like work in progress shots or anything like that. They delivered the image, and I'm just like, oh. And I never posted it on Twitter or anything. I've never actually used it. And in my head, I loved this person so much. I had plans to commission them for other things when they reopened. I was convinced I would like the commission because I liked, again, everything else this artist had done. I liked it. And again, I don't know if my idea of what I wanted was just like a bad idea, or if the artist just like didn't care about my character. I was like genuinely, like, if you're not feeling it, just decline the commission, man. Like, I would rather someone decline my commission than take my money and phone it in, you know? Because the art I got looks so bad compared to like everything else in like their VGM portfolio and stuff is good and nice. And then mine is just like, what happened? You know, like my one is just kind of like, what happened? What happened to this art? Like, because it barely even looks like it was drawn by the same person. It barely even looks like it was drawn by the same person that I looked up to. And I know it's not just me overreacting as well, because like I've shown it to friends and like I shared it with someone who also liked this artist and had intended to commission them themselves. And I do feel kind of bad because it wasn't my intention, but this commission came out so bad, it actually put my friend off commissioning that artist because what they delivered is so bad compared to what was requested. And it actually put my friend off wanting to commission this person now, which I feel really bad about because, like, that wasn't the reason, like, you know, I didn't want it to have that impact on anyone. And that's kind of why I've never really, like, shared it anywhere. I can't remember. Did I put it on Discord? I don't remember if I even put it on Discord. I know I definitely never, like, publicly tweeted it. I think it did go in Discord. Yeah, I did put it in Discord, but I don't like it, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, commissioning can be rough. Commissioning can be really rough, and it's one of those things. Like when they go good, it's great. When they go bad, it's really fucking bad. It's really fucking bad. Like, have a safe walk home, Mr. Lion. So I'm a bit concerned. Commissions, I don't want to have that happen with me. It sucks when it does happen. It does really suck. I can't lie. And I would love to sit here and say like, oh, it'll probably never happen to you. I was just unlucky, but it's happened to me enough times, you know. It's happened to me enough times, and I know friends who have also had similar experiences with different people and stuff. And it unfortunately is fairly... It's not all the time, but like it is still fairly widespread, you know. And I feel like it would be misleading to pretend it probably won't happen, you know, because it does unfortunately happen sometimes. And I've seen people make threads about it on Twitter before and stuff like that, where people have like got art delivered that for whatever reason just isn't what they requested. And it's just like, it does suck. It does happen, and it does suck. And whether it's because the artist like ran out of time, or maybe they had like stuff IRL they were dealing with, maybe they just didn't like the character they were drawing, so they weren't really feeling the piece or something. Like, it can vary for all sorts of reasons. But like, it just sucks, man. It just sucks. Even if there is a reason behind it, like, it does suck to be on the receiving end of it. I won't pretend it doesn't. Like, I will admit, for a long time, like, after I discovered Skeb, especially, like, I did originally enjoy Skeb-style commissions, but I've had enough dodgy ones back now that I kind of... The reason I originally really liked Skeb-style commissions is because, like, I often don't have my own idea of what I want, you know? I like supporting artists. I like seeing the way, you know, other people will draw my character and stuff like that. I don't often have a big idea of what I want for, like, pose or composition or expression or whatever, you know? So Skeb-style commissions from that point of view suit me quite well. But the downside is, because you don't ever see any, like, you know, work in progress shots or anything like that, you don't ever get any point of, like, feedback or whatever. So if you do get delivered something you don't like, you're kind of shit out of luck, which does kind of suck. So as much as like I don't really like interact with artists in the sense that like I do really struggle to like ask for like corrections and stuff like that. Like I don't really like having to I don't really like having to talk with artists. I know that sounds really antisocial. I don't mean it in a horrible way, but it's just like I find it stressful to communicate, you know, and like I always worry that like I will try and like give enough info, but then I've written so much and then I'm like, oh God, I've written too much. Like I need to write less. But then if I try and write less, it doesn't feel concise enough. Or like if I don't, you know, reiterate 5 times that like, you know, it's not a problem, but it's kind of a problem and stuff. Like I always feel like I've written something like really rude or mean, so I like over explain or over apologize myself and stuff like that. Like I find communicating really tricky, and it's like it's a fine line between saying, you know, I like most of it, but some of it I don't. Can we change it? Like it's hard to say something like that without sounding like your art is shit and I hate this. You know, like I spoke a few streams ago about the sketch that Toki did for the new model. And I really struggled with that because, like, yeah, Toki delivered a sketch, and at first I was like, I don't actually like it. And I fucking ghosted her for almost 2 days because I literally did not even know how to reply to her or what to say. I didn't even know. I was just paralyzed into not communicating at all because I just didn't know how to communicate it. So like I originally did like Skeb-like commissions because it took away that communication aspect, but I'm kind of going back to like preferring non-Skeb kind of commissions now because as much as like the communication can be icky and difficult, it's like it's better to get something you like, right? It's kind of better to get something you like more in the end, even if you end up paying a bit more money for it, and it's a bit more work on your part with like communication and stuff. You know, it's I don't know. It's like spend a little bit money to save a lot of money, sort of thing. You know, because like if I buy a Skeb like commission that's $50. And I don't like it, that's the waste of $50, right? Like the commission I was talking about earlier that I never posted anywhere, like I paid $75, I think, for that. And I got a piece of art that I never wanted to use. I thought I would use it as like a profile picture. I thought I would use it maybe as like one of my status screens on stream and stuff like that. I thought I would be posting on Twitter. And I got something I didn't even want to use. So to me, that's a waste of $75, right? Whereas, like, if I had paid someone $100 for something, it would have cost me more originally. But if I'd spent $100 and got something I liked and could get use out of, then that's a better way to spend the money, right? Like, so I don't know. I'm not anti-Skeb kind of commissions, but like, I'm kind of a bit more cautious of them now because I've had, don't get me wrong, I've had plenty of Skeb style commissions that I do like. I would say I've had more art that I do like than art I haven't had that, like I don't like. I know this like whole conversation sounds very negative. I on the whole, I would say I've been happier more often than I've been unhappier, you know? If I've been happy with like 3/4 of the art I've ever commissioned, you know, it's only 1/4 that I haven't been happy with, sort of thing, you know. The majority has definitely been good art, but you know, it's like anything, you know. It's the bad experiences, it's the negative things that normally stick out in your mind more than the good experiences, unfortunately. So I know I sound like a like negative Nancy at the moment. It hasn't been like every art commission has been bad, you know, and I will continue to commission people because I you know, I do like supporting artists and I do want people to draw things for me that I personally can't draw myself and stuff like that, you know. But unfortunately, it is always gonna be a bit of a gamble in the end what you actually get. It's going to be a bit of a gamble what you get. I've also, from a personal standpoint, I personally don't commission friends anymore because if I'm working with a friend who does art and I don't like something for whatever reason, I really struggle, like even more so with communication, because like if I'm working with a friend, then I've got the extra stress and worry. Like I'm not just worried about upsetting a random artist at this point, you know. My friendship is on the line, you know. Like if a friend is working on art for me and I say I don't like that, redo it, I don't want to upset or piss off a friend, you know. I don't want to lose a friendship or whatever. So I have put up with less when I deserved more in the past as well. It's not aimed at any one person. Unfortunately, this has happened to me multiple times, both in and out of YouTubing. So this isn't aimed at any one person. If anyone is listening and they think they mean me, maybe I do, but it's not just one person. I've unfortunately experienced it enough times. But like if I'm just like commissioning something for the heck of it, it's not as bad. But like if I want to commission something specifically, you know, like if I want like a new status screen for my stream or whatever, then I'm a lot more picky about what I go with now. Because again, I've just been stung in the past with like relying on friends for very important assets, and in some cases not got anything. In multiple cases it got something delivered either unfinished or just not usable. Shit's rough. Shit's rough. The reason I'm working with Toki, I do consider Toki a friend, just in case anyone's thinking like, oh, Meggy's not friends with Toki, because I know I've said that I'm working with Toki for the new model. Toki is a friend, okay? Toki is a friend. But I know Toki deals with her commissions, like, very separately. Like, I've commissioned Toki before, and Toki has always been absolutely professional and really easy to deal with. And don't get me wrong, I still get my anxieties about dealing with Toki, because there is still part of me that is worried about hurting her, which is why when I didn't like the first sketch she made, I was like really fucked up about how to reply. Because I still did have that kind of feeling, like, you know, like, oh, I don't want to ruin our friendship. I don't want to upset Toki. But I know first and foremost, Toki does deal with her commissions very professionally. And if Toki, you know, if you give Toki a deadline, she will work to a deadline. You know, Toki doesn't fuck you around. Toki doesn't go, oh yeah, no, I'll definitely do the thing, and then doesn't make the thing. You know, Toki doesn't say like, oh yeah, I'll definitely get that finished before your deadline, and then you're chasing them up a day before the due date, and you're like, where is the thing? Like, I've asked you 5 times for the thing. You said it would be done. I still have no thing. Toki doesn't do that shit. Toki doesn't fuck around. Commission is business to Toki. Toki separates the business and the friendship side of things really nicely. It's not like dealing with her doesn't feel like dealing with a friend. Like, she's still friendly about it, but like, she's professional above all else, you know? So I don't mind dealing with Toki, and I also trust Giri. I know if I wanted Giri to do something for me, and I do mentally have Giri earmarked for a project in the future, I know Giri's the same. I know I can trust Giri to do stuff. But unfortunately, multiple other people have let me down, and there are now less people I'm willing to work with. Chat, I need to feed the cat. I need to feed the cat. He's really begging for his food, bless him. Can you hear him? Hi. Do you want your food? Is it wet time? Yeah? See, chat, he really wants it. He really wants his food. He really wants his food. Which cat? You, Pet, Giri, Ginga. Ginga. I don't have any lunch, unfortunately. I got no food in my house. Chat, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen. I need to go feed Ginga quickly. I'll be back in about a couple minutes, but I'll put the BRB screen on and I'll run an ad while I'm gone, and then we get uninterrupted yapping for an hour. I'll see you guys in a minute. Did you miss me, chat? Did you miss me? Hi. Hi. Bovington, what, you can't forget dinner. You need din-dins. You need din-dins. No. Oh. I'll just go then. I'll just leave then if you didn't miss me. Bye. So rude. So rude. I was making peanut butter toast. Ooh, I want some toast, but we've run out of butter. We've run out of butter. So I haven't had any lunch or anything today because I don't really have anything in the house I could make. I had bacon sandwiches for lunch yesterday, but because we had no butter, I didn't know when I started making the bacon. When I started making the bacon, I didn't know we had no butter. And the bacon was already like half cooked by the time I started buttering the bread, and I was like, oh, there's no butter. So I ended up having my bacon sandwiches yesterday. I just had dry bread and bacon, and it was kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of shit. But yeah, I don't really have any snacky or lunch food or anything in the house, so I'm just hungry today. I'm just hungry today. Why are you making peanut butter toast at 1 a.m? Yeah, a little midnight snack here. A little midnight snack here. Peanut butter's energy snack? Yeah, he needs the energy to stay up till 3 a.m. What don't you understand? What don't you understand about that? He needs the energy for the 3 a.m. If you have ham and cheese, use mayo instead of butter. I don't have ham or cheese. Or mayo. I don't think we have mayo either. Peanut butter is a delicious snack. It does not give energy for me. I can't comment on peanut butter's energy potential because I don't eat peanut butter. I'm not a peanut butter enjoyer. I like peanuts and I like butter, but I don't like peanut butter. I like peanuts and I like butter, but I don't like peanut butter. Icky. Icky. I still can have all my peanut butter. Peas nuts in my butter. How dare they? How dare they? Ooh, I'm trying to scroll chat. I keep scrolling the model. Stinky. Did you guys get any good ads? What ads did you guys get? I started getting fucking military ads again. Every so often, I don't get ads, like, I don't get them all the time, but like every couple months, like Twitch will start giving me fucking adverts for like the Royal Navy or the RAF or the Army. And I'm just like, go away. I'm just a baby. You can't send me to war. I've started getting them again. It's been a while, but I've started getting them again. I also keep getting that really horrible Felix advert with Robbie Williams in it, which I'm not a fan of. I got a really weird advert the other day while I was watching Toru as well. I got this advert and it was basically just a poster with music. It was really weird. I can't even remember what it was advertising. But it was just like an image on screen with music playing on it. But like, it didn't have like... And it was like just it was weird. It was just an image. It was just an image with like sound on top. But like I don't think it was broken because the ads before and after it played fine. So I don't think it was broken. I think it was just made that way. But it was really weird. It was just like a magazine advert, but on Twitch. Maybe they need ads that bad. They're like, give us anything. Give me any ad. I will air it. Maybe Twitch is doing that bad. I don't want armed forces ads. I don't want to be used as a meat shield. No, who wants that? Stinky. If you're really hungry and you have a Poundland, there's a £3 drink, snack, and a sandwich. I ain't leaving the house. You think I want to leave the house? I don't leave the... I'm a house cat. I'm a house cat. I don't leave the house. No one's paying me enough to leave the house. No one's paying me enough to leave the house. Also, if I go to Poundland, I need a lot more than £3. Okay, if I go to Poundland, I need at least a tenner because I'm gonna stock up on Haribo peaches while I'm there. I buy every time I go to Poundland. I buy £8 worth of Haribo peaches. So that means I need at least 11 quid. I need at least 11 quid to go to Poundland if I'm going for a £3 sandwich and £8 worth of Haribo peaches. I don't have 11 quid. It's too close to payout. It's been too far since my last Twitch payout, and it's too far away from the next one. I have no money, chat. I have nothing left. I love getting German SIM card ads. I don't speak German, by the way. Oh my god. Why would you get a... That's weird, yeah. Ew, leaving the house. I know, right? Leaving the house is the worst. I had to leave the house twice last week, and neither of them were good. Neither of them were good. I got fucking... me and Mia went to Lidl last week, right? And we're walking back to the car, and we're in the Lidl car park. We're walking back to the car. We just done our shopping, and this man, like, he was just like, he was walking like just a little bit behind me, but like parallel to me, you know, and he was walking to the same direction, and I was like trying to just like keep my head down and carry on walking, but he was like matching me, and we were like parked at the back of the car park where there were like wasn't really any other cars parked, and I'm just like, why is he still following me? And so when I got to my car, obviously I stopped to unlock the door, and then he just like stands right next to me, and he's like AirPods, you want the AirPods? I got AirPods, you want the AirPods? And he's just like holding this like box of AirPods in front of me. I couldn't tell you if they were legit or not. I don't have AirPods. I don't know what they look like. I don't know how they come packaged or anything. I don't know if they were legit or not. But he did not seem trustworthy. At best, they were legit and stolen. At worst, they might not have even been legit and probably still stolen. But I'm just like, no, thank you. And then he's like, I give them to you. I give you a good deal. You want the AirPods? I'm like, no, thank you. And I'm like, I'm actually like literally getting in the car at this point. I'm literally physically like, my door is open and half of me is in the car. And he's still fucking banging on about his AirPods. I'm like, no, I'm good. And I closed the car door, and he still stood there. And I can see him like, he's like holding the fucking AirPods up to my car window. And I'm just like, no, leave me alone. But then I did start the car up, and then he did start walking off like after I started the car up. But I'm just like no means no. Go away. You're not going to change my mind just by holding a box into my face and going, AirPods? You want AirPods? No, I don't want AirPods. Do you want AirPods? No. I said no. And he was just like, AirPods? I'm just like, no. It was so awkward. And then the next day, I was out with Mum, and we ended up, funnily enough, in Lidl again, but I was with Mum this time. And we queued up at the checkout, right? And there's a lot of people in Lidl. So we're just like in the checkout, we're waiting for our turn or whatever. And then for some reason, my mum starts talking to the man in front of us in the queue. Whatever, you know, fine, whatever. I'm not really paying attention to either of them because I don't really want to talk to a stranger. And my mum's busy talking to this man. So I'm just standing there minding my own business. And then the next minute, I'm like snapped back to reality, like, huh? Because my mum turns around, this random fucking man in Lidl in the checkout line, and she turns around and points to me, and she's like, my daughter can't eat sausages. It plays her tummy up something awful, doesn't it? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, what? Why are we talking about my food digestion issues to a stranger in Lidl? And why are you literally pointing me out? And this man, dead ass, like he wasn't like a family friend or anyone we knew or anything. He was a complete stranger. He dead ass looks at me, he like gives me a little look up and down. He goes, "That's really weird, isn't it?" I'm like, "Yeah, thanks, bro. I'm right fucking here, but call me weird to my face. Thank you." Like, what the fuck? And I'm like stood there and I just like put my head down after that interaction. And I like went on my phone and I'm like on Discord and I'm like, someone tell me why my mum is doing this to me in Lidl. Dead ass man fucking looks me up and down. He's just like, "Oh, that's weird, isn't it?" I'm like, "Yeah, thanks. I'm a freak." What the fuck? So yeah, I'm not a big fan of leaving the house. I'm not a big fan of leaving the house. Weird shit happens when I leave the house. It's better for me to stay locked up inside. It's better for everyone to leave Megu locked up inside. Bad things happen when Megu leaves the house. Apple marketing in 2025. Yeah, just a box of AirPods in front of your face. You want AirPods? AirPods? I got AirPods. You want AirPods? Boomers do odd shit. Yeah, like, it'd be one thing. Like, it'd still be a bit embarrassing even if she knew the guy. Like, you know, if we, like, I don't know, bumped into, like, one of my uncles in Lidl or something, it'd still be a bit awkward or embarrassing, you know? But, like, it would make a bit more sense about family. But, like, we didn't even know this man. He was a complete stranger. He was a complete stranger. But, like I said, I was, like, kind of zoned out. So, like, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what they talked about previously or anything. I wasn't super paying attention. It just snapped me back to reality when I hear my mum say, "Oh, yeah, my door," and she turns around and literally points at me. I'm like, "Huh? What?" Me? Why? And then she tells this man that I, like, basically violently shit myself if I eat sausages. And I'm just like, cool. I really wanted everyone in the queue at Lidl to know that about me. Thanks. Welcome home, Mr. Lion. How was your walkies today? How was walkies today? Was it not as bad? Is there still a breeze? I hope it wasn't too bad today. Is your brain unfried? I hope your brain is unfried. Big sippy. Big stretch. Ugh. The Sonnet's already getting uncomfortable, but shadows are really nice. Okay, stick to the shadows. Stick to the shadows. Ugh, big stretch. I claimed spoon. Maybe. Your mother's so strange to me. She's strange to me too, Dyson. She's strange to me too. She is a creature. She is a creature. I was just minding my business, man. I wasn't doing anything to anyone. Rob's computer almost set up and working. Oh, is it working this time? Because I know you had issues the other day, didn't you? Did you get new parts? Was it? I can't remember what was giving you beef the other day. Was it the CPU? I don't remember. I remember you mentioning something, though. I kind of half remember. Bought new motherboard and new CPU. Hell yeah. Did you get a refund on the dodgy ones? Not to be lewd, chat, but I'm taking my trousers off. Not to be lewd, but I've taken my trousers off. It's okay. Twitch can't see, so it's fine. Twitch can't see, so it's okay. They fumbled the refunds and need to go back into town. Oh my god. What an ordeal. Only for Geary, no one else. Yeah, no one else can look, okay? Only Geary is allowed to look at my leggies. No one else. Not even Mia. Not even Mia. It's warming up a bit in here now. I don't know if it's because the PC is on. But it was only like 21 degrees when I started, but it's 23 now. And I had sweatpants and a t-shirt on, but I spilled tea all over my t-shirt earlier. So I took my t-shirt off, and I've got like I've got this like dress that I wear around the house when it's really hot. It's like essentially a t-shirt, but it like goes right down to like below my knees. And then it's got like a split up either side, up to like kind of knee length. So I was wearing that, but I still had my sweatpants on underneath. But it's getting really toasty now, so I took my sweatpants off. So technically I would still be Twitch safe, actually. I technically would still be Twitch safe, even without my sweatpants on, because I'm just wearing the dress now. So I'm technically safe either way. Actually, not lewd at all. Perks of being a VTuber, no one knows what's going on the other end. Exactly. No one's gonna bully me for my eye bags on stream because you guys can't see them. You guys can't see them, so it's fine. No one's gonna shame me for not wearing makeup on stream. I haven't even brushed my hair today. That's the good part about VTubing. Like, if you flesh tube, I don't know about for men. It might be different for men because I feel like it's a lot more socially acceptable to just be a regular guy with just regular appearances. And it's like, I've seen so many women get bullied for like streaming on camera, you know, because their hair isn't done nice enough, or they're not wearing makeup, or their clothes are too sloppy. Like, people hold women to like such a high fucking standard of presentation. Like, it's perfectly socially acceptable for a man to just stream in jeans and a t-shirt. But oh no, when a girl streams in a jeans and t-shirt and has her hair in a messy bun, it's a problem. If a girl just streams in jeans and a t-shirt and messy hair, it's a problem. It's stupid. It's stupid. I actually know a few people that did used to stream like on webcam, and they've actually switched over to VTubing because it like reduces the need for them to like have to get dressed up and do a full face of makeup and do their hair nice and everything. Like, they don't have to do any of that as a VTuber. And I literally know a few flesh tubers who have given up VTuber and given up like cam streaming purely because they just can't be bothered with all the fucking effort you have to put in anymore. Plus, even if you do make all that effort, you know, if you're not conventionally pretty enough, you'll still get bullied off the platform for it anyway. And God forbid you've got tits. It's game over if you got tits. Because if you're showing even the littlest bit of cleavage, you know, you're just a cheap whore, you know? You're just only sexual. You know, the second you've got a little bit of skin on display, then it's, oh, it must be so easy to stream as a woman. I wish I could just get my tits out and make money. It's so fucking stupid. Even if it's someone who's like not even like a lewd streamer or something, like just daring to have boobs is just inherently sexual to some people. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, the difference in standards. To be fair, top male streamers, Asmongold, don't got too much to look nice and new. Yeah, but like, even like the lowest tier of like streamer girl has to look so much better than Asmongold. The standard is so different for women. Also, those people who make those comments just grow the fuck up. Unfortunately, some people never do. Unfortunately, some people just don't grow up. Boobs are so stupid. People who just like judge stuff on boob is stupid. I've seen it a lot on Twitter recently because, like, obviously there was a pretty big VTuber debut recently, wasn't there? Saba debuted. And she's got a flat-chested, you know, fairly lolly-looking model, right? So all of Twitter is up in arms at the moment. You know, everyone's arguing on Twitter. You know, there are those saying, I think the new model's disgusting. I can't believe she's a lolly. There's those praising the fact that she's a lolly. And everyone's just like fucking fighting over it at the moment. And like, other people are always caught in a crossfire because like there are other VTubers who do have like flat-chested models who constantly get called like lolly and like, you know, pedo bait and stuff like that. But like their models aren't even like sexual or like childlike or anything. They're just petite women. But like because they have flat chest, it's instantly slammed as you're a child, you're pedo bait. One of the ones who keeps having to deal with it is a VTuber called Pippi Slayer. And she has actually like posted selfies and stuff like that before and done camera streams and stuff. Her model is based off her IRL physique. IRL, she is a short, slender woman with very little chest. And her VTuber model reflects that. And she gets accused all the time of, you know, being gross and being a lolly and being pedo bait and stuff. And it's like, she's not even. She's just a flat-chested woman. She's got a toggle on her current model. She made a big titty model, and literally the only thing this toggle changes is the size of her boobs. It doesn't change the width of her hips. It doesn't make her ass or her thighs thicker. It doesn't change her face. It doesn't change anything else about the model. All it does is make the tits big. And instantly, the second the model has big tits, it's a-okay. If that very same model and physique and height has big tits, it's okay. But the second she's flat-chested, it's gross and it's disgusting and she's pedo bait. Like, it's so fucked up. It's actually, like, boobs are fucking stupid. Because I've had, like, the opposite end of the spectrum. It goes both ways, because like even outside of VTube and like it happens IRL as well. Women with small chests will be infantilized because of being petite and small and having no boobs, and women with big boobs will be sexualized. Even if you're not doing anything sexual, you will be sexualized just for having big boobs, and it sucks because I'm on the bigger end of the spectrum. And I've had it before. Like I've said on stream before this story, but I'm going to say it again because, you know, what is VTubing if not recycling stories? But like, I used to work in a job that had uniforms, right? And we used to have a button-up blouse as part of our uniform. And everyone on my team would do the same thing. No one buttoned their blouse right up to the collar because, you know, it's stifling, isn't it? Like, not many people like being buttoned up right to the top button, you know? So most people would leave the top two buttons of their blouse unbuttoned, right? No problem. I would leave my blouse unbuttoned, the same amount. I got taken into a meeting with my boss and told that I needed to button my blouse up. And I'm like, why? And they're like, you know, it's too provocative. Like, you know, you can't be that unbuttoned. And I'm like, but everyone has the top two buttons undone. The only difference is that I was a G cup and everyone else on the team was like, had significantly smaller boobs. I wasn't doing anything more sexual than anyone else. I was wearing my uniform exactly the same way as anyone else. But because I've got bigger chest and therefore a little bit of cleavage was poking out, it was too sexual and I had to button my blouse up when no one else had to button it up. And I'm just working. It was a call center. I was just working. I was taking my calls. I'm not even like IRL, I'm the same as I am on stream, you know. I don't act provocative. I don't really have like a flirty personality or anything like that. Like IRL, I don't do anything that can be perceived as being sexual. You know, like I don't even super act sexual for Mia or anything, you know? Like it's stupid. But no, you've got big boobs, so it's instantly just like, oh no, you can't do that. That's too sexy for the workplace. And I'm like, why? Why? We changed our uniform at some point in that job. A couple years after I started there, the uniform actually changed to polo shirts instead. And I was so fucking glad for the switch because it just meant I didn't get in shit for having my blouse unbuttoned too far anymore. I didn't get in shit for it anymore. I could wear my polo shirt exactly the same way as everyone else did and not get in trouble for it. because, you know, God forbid a woman's got big tits and it's hard to hide them, you know? It's hard to hide them. Becky, how dare you seduce for desk phone? I know. That was a dumb thing as well, because, like, our desks were, like, in, like, little, like, sectioned off cubicles as well, you know? So, like, it's not like anyone was, like, sat next to me or opposite me having to, like, stare down my top or anything, you know? Like, no one else could even see me. That was, like, the stupid fucking thing as well. Like, it's not like I'm even that visually distracting to anyone. We all had our own little walled-off cubbies. Like, you couldn't see me if you weren't, like, intentionally trying to see me. It's not like anyone was even, like, accidentally getting an eyeful or anything. Feels like the movie Idiocracy, 26 film, sorry. My judge feels like a prediction, not a funny movie anymore. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen a lot of movies, to be fair, and I don't know what that is. People are getting dumb. People are. It's stupid. Anyone calling PP pedo bait has to be trolling. Hers is very much just a petite woman. There are a lot of lolly VTubers though, but PP's absolutely not. Yeah, like there are without a doubt. There are lolly VTubers. There are quite a lot of them, and a lot of them do actively lean into, you know, a specific kind of clientele, shall we say. I don't know how much I can say on the subject on Twitch because I don't want to get bonked. But you guys know what I mean, right? You know, there are a lot of people with that kind of avatar that do lean into a specific kind of content. And personally, it's not for me. It's not my cup of tea. But, you know, if they're gonna do it, fine. You know, I just don't look at it. You know, I'll just like, you know, I won't follow people like that, or like if sometimes there has been like someone like keeps popping up on my feed or something, like I'll just mute them or block them or whatever, you know, so I don't have to see them if I really don't want to, sort of thing. It's not the end of the world to me. I'm not gonna fight my cause one way or the other because it's not an argument I really want to get into, because both sides of the argument are very, very passionate, shall we say. Both sides of the argument are very passionate and very eager to fight their side of the opinion. And I don't have the energy, man. I don't want to start any fights or anything. So I don't really publicly speak on the matter one way or the other. It's like, you know, whatever, you know, you do your thing, I'll do my thing, you know, our paths don't have to cross. That's fine, you know. I know a lot of people disagree, but like I don't really think you have to have a public stance on everything. And I don't know if that makes me wrong, but like I kind of hate the mentality these days where, like, you know, if you don't speak up against something, you're automatically for it, or like the other way around, sort of thing, you know. I don't think anyone owes you an explanation or an opinion on something. You know, I think it should be more widely accepted to just, you know, sit on the outside of the argument, or sit somewhere in the middle. You know, maybe you're not one or the other. You know, maybe it's a grey area, and like, you know, it's okay to be in the grey area. Not everything has a definitive side. And I don't think it's inherently right or wrong to not pick a side on something, you know? But the people who do get involved with those arguments very much do want you to pick a side. And I've seen VTubers bullied off the platform for voicing their opinion one way or the other. So I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to do that to myself. I just do my own thing. I just do my own silly little thing, and that's fine. I don't mind not having all those eyes on me. But yeah, I've seen a lot of controversy since Saba's debut, because like a lot of people have taken the stance that, like, you know, if you like her or her new model, you know, you're automatically a P word and stuff. And it's tiring, man. It's so fucking tiring. Like, I know the person behind the VTuber. Obviously, even when she was Gura, like, I know she would, often like and retweet, you know, certain spicy levels of art about her character, and a lot of people disagree with that because of how her character is portrayed, which, as I said, fair enough, you do you. I'm not getting into the argument one way or the other, whatever. But like, she doesn't actively do that kind of stuff on stream, right? Because like, you can't do that on most platforms, because there is a depiction of someone that looks quite childlike. So like, she can't do that on stream, and like, I don't have her. I learned a long time ago, not to have her like retweets on. I have it on Twitter, so like, I never saw Gura's retweets or anything because she did retweet things that sometimes I personally wasn't completely comfortable with, but like, she's not like that on stream like all the time. Like, I feel like you can still enjoy the person without like. Like, I feel again, like, I feel like it doesn't have to be one thing or the other. I don't feel like you have to like her and lollies or hate her and lollies kind of thing. Like, why can I not just sit in the middle? Why can I not just enjoy her as like a casual fan on stream? Why can't I just enjoy her streams and her karaoke's and stuff like that without partaking in the side of the fandom that does like the questionable content? Like. Why does it have to be one or the other? I've seen some really gross opinions about her over the past couple of days. I've actually unfollowed a couple people that I follow because they've like posted really judgmental, horrible things. And like, I genuinely, you guys know me, I'm like an active kid hater, like, I don't like children at all. But like, anime girls are cute, like, they're cute. To me, they're just cute characters. And it doesn't matter what the age is. I'm not looking at any anime character sexually, regardless of what their age portrayed is. I'm asexual. I'm not really looking at anything with the kind of, sexual perspective, regardless. But like, I've seen some people like basically say, if you like her, you like that kind of stuff too. And like, I don't, and but I don't even look at it like, because you got the whole argument of like, oh, it's not harmful to real children, it's it's just an anime girl, right? Which again, we're not going to super get into on stream because I don't want to like ruffle any feathers or anything, and I don't know how much you can say about the subject on Twitch. I don't want to get in trouble, but like, that when it comes to that argument, like, I don't even like IRL children. Like, I hate children. I don't have children myself. I have no desire to have children. I don't like encountering children in public. I don't like, encountering children at family gatherings and stuff like that. I can't stand children. I can't stand children at all. So like, I couldn't be any further from being a P word, like, literally never ever gonna catch me looking at anything with those kind of eyes, anime or otherwise. I just think anime girls are cute, and to me, like, lolly kind of characters are still cute, but like, I'm not looking at them sexually or anything. They're just cute little characters to me. It's like, I watch Spy Family. Anya is adorable. By all intents and purposes, she is a child and she behaves in a very childish way in this show, and I think she's bloody adorable. I love Anya in Spy Family. Doesn't mean I've got any kind of feeling towards IRL children. A kid like Anya in the real world, I would hate them. I wouldn't like them at all. I wouldn't like them at all. But in the anime, she's really cute. It's like the same with like Genshin, I love Klee in Genshin Impact. She's cute and adorable and silly. I love her. Would I want to be around a kid with that kind of personality in like reality? Hell fucking no. Keep it as far away from me as possible. But in the game, she's cute and fun, like, I'm sure there is an overlap. Some people probably do indulge in it with bad intentions, but I hate the kind of mentality that like, you can't enjoy a character of a certain type because there are people that will automatically think you're something you're not just because you like them, you know? That fucking really pisses me off. And I'm seeing so much of it lately since Saba's debut. And it really pisses me off. She absolutely plays into it. That's why there's the crying face meme in her chat all the time. Yeah, she does play into it. Like, she does play into it. And, like, even on stream sometimes, you know, she's lent into it and stuff. You know, she doesn't keep it secret, you know. It's not a secret at all, you know. And there's, like, the clips of her, you know, looking at, like, childlike characters in video games and calling them cute and perfect and stuff. And, like, you know, there's the infamous clip of, what are you, scared of a 4-letter word? You know, like, she absolutely plays into it. And as to say, like, she does like and retweet a lot of art that also plays into it to varying degrees. You know, that's fine. That's her prerogative to do so. Like, I just hate the mentality that, like, you can't just enjoy her as a streamer without being labeled as something else just because you dared to like that kind of character. It's stupid. Saba the Vaporeon. Yeah, I've done the same. Yeah, I unfollowed a couple people yesterday because there were a couple people that I did follow who made really accusatory posts about anyone who dares to like Saba. And I was just like, I don't need that kind of negative energy in my life or on my feed. I don't need that. I'm good. I'm good. My original design for Megu was kind of lolly. Not like intentionally. Not to like feed into anything, but like the original Megu design was actually like, I feel like if I had made that a VTuber, I probably would have been considered a lolly VTuber by a lot of people. I don't know if I have a picture of it handy. Do I have it anywhere? I have it somewhere. I know I have it somewhere. It's knowing where it is. I have every file somewhere. Somewhere, every file has a place. I just don't ever remember where those things are. I might be blind, chap. We might be blind. I swore I had it somewhere. Oh, I am blind. I'm actually so fucking blind. I'm actually so blind. Holy shit. Wow, I'm blinder than I even knew. This was the character design for the original OG Megu. So she was very petite. She was pretty short. She was pretty short. She had chunky legs, not a lot of shape in the body, you know, pretty up and down. She doesn't have, like, you can see, like, she doesn't have big booba or anything. She's short and she's straight, you know. She doesn't have boobs, she doesn't have hips, she doesn't have big thighs or anything. But I'm pretty sure if I'd actually made the model more like this, Like, I probably would have been called a lolly. I probably would have been called a lolly VTuber. But for some reason, she just when I commissioned Yami to make the model, Yami just drew her in a completely different body, and I was just like, okay, I'm big now. I didn't question it. I liked the sketch Yami sent me, and I'm like, oh, cool. I grew up. Okay. So I just kind of went with it, and then obviously when I got this model made, like I just stayed with being big. I just stayed with being a big character because I stuck with Yami between models. So like this model was drawn, with the same body and proportions as like previous. But yeah, I could have been very different because like you think like scale wise. Actually, wait, I think I got a transparent image. Yeah, so you think scale wise, like the difference would kind of be like this, right? The difference would kind of be like that. It's like don't talk to me or my child ever again. Don't talk to me or my child ever again. It's kind of crazy how different it did end up being, because like even if I compare it to the previous model that Yami made, like where am I? Yeah, so this is what the original Megu model looked like, right? This was the art for the original Megu model. Trying to scale it so it's like the same size. So yeah, like I actually ended up. This one was the character design sketch. This is what I sent Yami. This is what I gave Yami to work off of. And then obviously this is what Yami made. So technically it's not really the same. But I like the sketch Yami delivered. So I was just kind of like, "Oh, cool. I'm big now." And I just went with it. And then yeah, when Yami made this model, obviously you can see like the art style and proportions and everything are the same. Which is the same. But yeah, there was a point in time where I was actually baby. I was actually baby. I never streamed as this baby Megu, but there was a time where I did actually almost end up being a little baby. I was almost a little baby. Can you imagine? Wouldn't that have been weird? Imagine if like imagine we were like doing a yapping stream and it was just like little baby lolly Meg on screen and stare like, "Hi chat, how we doing?" "Happy Thursday." "Yumi, congratulations on your work." Would have been so weird. I could have been so different. But you get this instead. You get stinky big Megu instead. It looks like they put baby Megu through the taffy pull of the ship. It just like slung her over the hook on the wall and pulled her out. Don't speak to me or my child ever again. Considering me as current model, this child could be half hedgehog. No, we are not related. The Lalafell base, right? Yeah, so like originally, I don't know if I don't, hang on, I have pictures somewhere. Wait,
Can't stop the feeling. Oh, where is shit? Ugh. Gotta dig out ye old Megu timeline. Ye oldie timeline. You ready to go back in time, chat? You ready to go back in time? Real ones remember. Not all of you will remember, but some of you will. So this was Megu originally, right? So this very first model back in 2021, I can't believe I've been streaming for so long now. I can't believe I've actually been streaming for so long. I swear sometimes it feels like it's been like 2 years tops. That's crazy. It's crazy how long it's actually been. But yeah, so the original Megu model was based off my Lalafell from Final Fantasy XIV. Hence why she is so small and so baby. Because she was based off my Lalafell from Final Fantasy XIV. When I had my first attempt, yes, this second one here, that is my art. That was previously my art. We draw very differently now, but that was my art. And the plan was, like, I didn't want the character to be a Lalafell anymore. So the plan was that I was going to draw a non-Lalafell character. But I guess, I don't know, because, like, I do just like small cute things a lot. So she still ended up looking quite baby. Like, yeah, she's not Lalafell proportion. She's like stretched out a bit, and like the art's not great. But you could probably still argue, like you could probably argue the case that like she's still kind of lolly for like ish. I would say she looks more childlike than she does. Like she doesn't really look like a teen or an adult. I do think that looks pretty childlike. It wasn't really my intention. My intention was for it to be bigger than my Lalafell, which it technically was, but like it was still quite cutesy and childlike. And then when I had my attempt at drawing this design, wait, where did my image go? Hang on. Oh God, you're huge. You're huge. So this was the character design that I commissioned, and then you can kind of see even when I tried drawing that character myself, obviously it doesn't look as good as what the character designer drew, because they were a better artist than I was. But you can kind of see, like, I did keep the same kind of proportions. I did keep the same kind of proportions with it. My art was nowhere near as good as their art, but I kept the same kind of proportions. And then, yeah, the V-Roid I made of that Megu model. Again, you can see I still didn't really go for a busty look or like super hippie or thighs or anything. Like Megu was a lot smaller originally. Megu was a lot smaller originally. But yeah, she just got growed up because Yami sent me a sketch one day. Because I think I didn't specifically ask for it to be like more mature or anything like that. I didn't specifically ask Yami to be more like make it look grown up or more adult or anything. It's just that I don't know. It's just that's how it happened. You know, she sent me a sketch one day, and I was just like, oh, okay. But I really liked the sketch, so like it didn't bother me that it was like technically quite different. Because even though it was very different, I still liked it. So I was just like, oh, cool. I'm big now. I just accepted it. I never said like, oh, can you make it, can you make her look more like the reference or whatever? Like I never questioned it. I was just like, oh, I'm big now. I forget how big our DM history is. I'm trying to find that first sketch. Uh, save image as. What is the JPEG large file? I don't think OBS can see that. Huh? Why does it say JPEG large? Huh? I'm so confused. Why is it a large JPEG? What does that even mean? Yeah, this was the first sketch I received from Yami. This was what I originally received. This was the first I ever saw of New Megu back in the day. So it was very different. It was very different from this. I mean, I guess if you line them up like that, technically it's only a little bit taller, but like because obviously she drew her a lot more shapely and stuff, like she just ended up looking a lot older and bigger than the character design originally was. It's funny. And now here we are today. I just stuck like it ever since. I just been like it ever since. And then even with the new Megu model, we're not sizing down. I'm still gonna be if anything, I'm aging up a bit more. I'm aging up a bit more. The new model is gonna be a bit less cutesy than this one. So if anything, the new model is aging up a bit more. And the new model is probably gonna have slightly bigger boobs as well. Because I really struggle drawing small boobs. I do like the boob size on this model, but smaller boobs are really hard to draw, and I know that's a skill issue. And maybe a good artist would just learn how to draw smaller boobs, but I'm not very good at learning. I'm not very good at learning, so I think New Megu is probably gonna have. Wait, how big did? Hang on. How big did Toki draw my boobs? I think they're bigger. Are they bigger? I don't remember. I'm gonna go back and look. Yeah, I think. Are they big? I can't tell. I think. Yeah. No, they're bigger. Yeah, they're bigger. Booby fans rejoice. Boob fans rejoice. New Megu is gonna have bigger boobs. Porn! Everyone loves titty. This is how Toki drew my new boobs. Reset transform, please. This is how Toki's drawn my new boobs. So I think. Wait, are they bigger? I can't tell. Wait, are they bigger? I can't actually tell. Are they? That's not the right same sign of scale, right? Wait, maybe they're not bigger. Are they bigger? I think maybe it just looks bigger because she's like done a more defined like shading, maybe. Maybe they're not bigger. Maybe I lied to all of you. Maybe my boobs aren't big. Huh. The new top will be a lot easier to draw though, because the thing I always struggle with drawing this top, right? Because the way this is, right, the way I've got the sports bra, right? Obviously, it's got very defined cups, you know, like a sports bra would have. It's got very defined cups. But, like, whenever I try and draw her, like, if I try and draw her from, like, any angle other than head on, I can draw her head on fine. Like, drawing her straight on is fine. The second I try draw her from any kind of, like, you know, slightly turned angle or whatever, I can't draw the boobs anymore. But it's like, if I try and make the boobs look smaller, then, like, the cups always look too long, because like to get the curve and to get them to like meet in the middle the way they do, like I don't know, I can never draw it. I really struggle to draw this top, whereas the new one has the kind of top like it just goes like straight across. The new one doesn't have, so I think the new one will be a lot easier to draw, to be fair. Even if the boobs aren't bigger, I think the new one will be a lot easier to draw. I don't think the new one will be easier to draw, because it's just, I don't know, the shape of this like always fucks me up. I can never draw it. And like I've tried looking at like reference images and stuff, and then I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's how a bra looks like from that angle, and then I try draw it and it just looks wrong, and I just get frustrated and I give up because I'm a quitter. We've already been through this when I was talking about Toru earlier. I'm a quitter. I don't keep trying things. I just go, oh, it's not working, and I just give up and tell myself I'll draw something else. I just give up. I'm a baby. Mama did raise the quitter, and it's me. I'm the quitter. Thank you for the care package, Mr. Lion. Lying on the internet. I can't believe she'd do it. Oh, big stretch. Ugh. Big stretch. Lala Megu is cute. No, Lala Megu is stinky and we hate her. You're not allowed to like Lala Megu. She is stinky and annoying and we don't love her here. She is stinky and annoying. We're so much better now. We're so much better now. Be grateful. Be grateful you never knew Lala Megu. You guys don't know how lucky you are. None of you here knew Lala Megu. Some of you might have seen her because I've shared videos of her before. But none of you guys really knew baby streamer Megu. I've got a clip I want to edit because I found in my files the other day. I've got a clip where I'm like telling the little story, but it's from one of my really old streams. It's from I remember February 21? No, 22. February 22. It's from. I can date it because I was playing Unpacking, but I didn't have the new model yet. So it was before the debut. And I remember playing it on my birthday stream, which is in February. So it was around about February 2022, this clip. And I'm telling this story about like the time I found a 3DS on a bus and I stole it instead of handing it in. But it's like, it's so funny because like the way I used to tell stories on stream, like because I was like a lot newer at streaming back then. Like at that point, I hadn't even been streaming like consistently for a year yet. So I was like, the way I interacted on the stream was like a lot different back then. So like, I want to do like a comparison. I wanted to make a video combining like the way I used to tell stories on stream versus like how I tell them on stories now. Cause I don't know, maybe it won't be funny or interesting to anyone else, but I think it's funny. So I want to make it. I want to make a comparison because like the way I told the story before was just like, I don't know, it feels so different and it amuses me. It's just like funny to look back at stuff like that and just realize how much you've changed. Like I was clearly still me, but like just like such a quieter, more reserved and like more slowly spoken version of me. Cause like I used to be like, when I used to stream, I was like much more like painfully aware of like what I was saying and how I was saying things. So like I was like, I used to speak a lot slower and quieter on stream because like I was putting a lot more thought into like what I was saying. Whereas now I don't really think about what I say anymore. Now and my words just come out, and sometimes I don't even realize what I've said until after I've said something. Like the other week when we did the Lego building stream, and I was like, I like to go in Mia's room and play with his hot dog, and then I realized what I said and what it sounded like, and I'm like, wait a minute, no, not like that, no. Because like I don't think about what I'm saying anymore. I open my mouth and words come out, and then you guys hear them on stream a couple seconds later. I don't sit here and like consider what I'm saying in the same way. So yeah, like the clips of like old story time, I'm a lot more softer spoken and a lot slower spoken. And sometimes I talk really fast in my clips and stuff, and like I will press the auto caption button on CapCut, and sometimes it does not know what I'm saying. Sometimes it doesn't know what I'm saying, and I normally like to do my captions. Like if you've ever watched my shorts, you've probably noticed I like doing the kind of captions where it comes up like word by word as it's said, you know. And like sometimes I feel bad about using that caption because like honestly sometimes I speak faster than I can read them. Sometimes I feel like I speak too fast for those kind of captions, and I'm like, maybe I should just have static captions instead. But I really like the way the word by word captions look though. Visually the way they look makes me happy. So I kind of don't want to change it, but like sometimes I wonder if I maybe shouldn't use that kind of captioning, because like sometimes I feel like the words just are not on screen long enough. But I can't help it. I especially like if I'm talking about something I'm like really excited about and stuff. Like my mum has like, it's something my mum's always teased me for. She'll always be like, "Oh, you talk a mile a minute. You do slow down." And I always do that. Like I do that thing like when I'm like excited or like really like happy about something, I will get louder and faster. And I can really tell it when I'm like watching back my VODs or clips sometimes. It's so funny. It's because your tribal upbringing. I didn't have a tribal upbringing. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't think. Are there any I don't think we even have tribes in the UK, do we? I don't think we have tribal people in the UK. You fell asleep at your desk. Oh, you had a little nap with us, Gary. You're so cute. How do you feel? How do you feel, Gary? Is my voice so nice and soothing? I lulled you into slumber. Savages, barely even human. Wow. That can't be true. There's no way. There's no way. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. Maggie voice is really good to nap to. Is it? I feel like I'm like way too yappy to nap to. I feel like I'm way too yappy. Gary, we were talking about Baby Megu earlier. Does that mean you missed the Baby Megu segment? You missed the Baby Megu segment? I mean, the various Gaelic denominations, while no longer, like, tribal, were the UK's tribe. I suppose, yeah. True. I was awake for the start of that. Maybe it was cute little Baby Megu that put you to sleep. Maybe it was seeing cute, innocent little Baby Megu. Maybe that's what did it. I could fall asleep to anything. Anything? Even heavy metal? I can... To be fair, if I'm tired, I can just sleep. Sometimes when I have a little desk nap, it's like I don't get snapped out to reality until like if like Mia's streaming or like on a Discord call with it, like someone, And then sometimes he'll like say something really loud and it like wakes me up. But I've fallen asleep like watching streams at my desk before, to be fair. Especially like if I get a bit comfy and I like lean back in my chair, because my chair does the thing where it tilts, you know? My chair, like if I lean back in it, it tilts back a bit, you know? And it's got a headrest and it's so comfy. So like sometimes like if I'm just like, you know, if I'm like watching someone like Toru or Hero in the evening and I'm just like a bit comfy and stuff, I'll lean my chair back and I'll just be like listening rather than watching. And then I wake up later and I'm like, I slept. Who the fuck is phoning me? I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that. It's a mobile phone number and it says suspected spam caller. I don't think I'm going to answer that one, chat. I don't think I'm answering that one. If it's important, you can text me in a non-scammy way. I had a start off in something, it wasn't you. One of those things of something happened, you go, ah. Occasionally it's happened where like I've been like napping sometimes and then like Mia will mention my name and I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Sometimes you might see me in Mia's chat just like pop up and I'll be like, what did you say? If you ever see me doing that in Mia's stream, more likely than not, I was probably having a little snoozeroo at my desk. I was probably having a little snoozeroo, and him mentioning my name snaps me back to reality. And I'm like, what? What were you saying? What about Megu? Sometimes when, like, if I fall asleep in my chair and like my hands just like dangle down by my side, like sometimes I wake up with like pins and needles in my hands, which is always weird. It's weird when you wake up and your hands are just all tingly and you're like, ooh. But like you can't really move them or do anything with them because your arms are asleep and you're just like, I've acquired a spoon. Time to go stabbing. Yeah! Go scoop out some eyeballs. Spoons are really good for that. And just stick that sucker in and pop it straight out. I saw a video the other day on Twitter, actually, not TikTok this time. I saw it on Twitter. Apparently, I can't remember what it was. Was it? I think it might have been tuna. But apparently in Japan, they will take like the eyeball of a fish and they will just like pop it over a glass and just like drain the eye fluid into a glass and drink it. Apparently they drink eyeball juice in Japan, which I thought was weird. Apparently it has a mild fishy taste, which I mean makes sense, I guess, because it's fish. But that was really weird. I'm like watching it, I'm like, ew. So Shrek wasn't lying. Squeeze the J from your... Yeah, no, it's literally a thing. It is literally a thing. I saw it recently. It was kind of gross. Like they literally just like have the eyeball and they literally just like popped it over this glass and just like squeezed the eye juice out. And it's just like this weird, like slightly viscous, clear fluid. Cause it was weird. What's it called? I can't find it now. I don't know why I'm trying to find it. I don't particularly want to see it again, but I feel like I have to validate what I'm talking about. Maybe it wasn't on Twitter. Maybe it might have been when I was doom scrolling YouTube Shorts. I can't find it now, but I swear it's a thing. I swear it's a thing. The eyeballs are one of the most flavorful parts of a dish. That's why fish head soup must still have eyes in, because they melt into the soup as stock. Ew. Ew. Eye juice. Eye juice. Wonder if that's why roasting a fish whole is so much better too. Eyes cook into the fish or something. Oh, well, I mean, you say it's delicious. I don't like fish, so I don't like fish, so it wouldn't be delicious to me. The only fish I eat is like cod or haddock bad. Like I don't like fishy fish. But I will take your word for it. I will take your word for it. I believe you. I believe you. I don't think it would be for me. Because I just don't like fish. I don't even like tuna or anything. It does make sense. Now that you've said it, it does make sense. Today on information I never wanted to know. What? You didn't want to know that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Bow, bow, bow. Fish are so cool. I like fish. If I eat out at a restaurant, I almost always get fish. Fish is so good. I don't like fish. Megu's not a fishy eater. Lucky where my house is, there's 2 good fresh fish markets within a 15-minute drive. Oh, that's handy. That's handy. Mia really likes fish. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. It's not for me. I love fish. Most delicious food on the planet. Even more delicious than pig or chicken. I think if I had to pick one meat to eat for the rest of my life, I would probably pick chicken. Chat, what would you pick? If you could only eat one meat for the rest of your life, like one like land animal or like fish or whatever, if you could only have one meat-based product for the rest of your life, what would you pick? Chicken? Yeah, see, I think chicken. Fish? Yeah, what fish though? You gotta pick a fish. You gotta pick a fish. Would you pick tuna? Would you pick salmon? Would you pick? I don't know any other fish. Well, what fish do people eat? Human? I mean fish. Yeah, I'm with you, Tyro. Yeah, me and Kiri with Tyro. Canvassing for the win. Did you see the people that make pig? The people who make pig, they put a tweet out last night. They're like, guys, we can't add cannibalism to the game. Stop asking. Oh, it's so funny. I saw it before I went to bed and I just like replied like, oh man. So funny. That would be so funny. Like, imagine, right? You're climbing with a friend, right? You're both really hungry, but one of you fucks up and dies. But the one that's left with the climbing still to do, you're hungry, right? Like, I mean, if I'm hungry and I'm stranded on a desert island, I'm not saying I would kill you. I'm not saying I would actively kill you if you were alive. But like, if you were dead and I was stranded and hungry, I'm not going to say I wouldn't eat you, I'm not saying I would actively kill you to eat you, but I mean, if you were already gone and I wanted a foot taco, you're right there. You're not using it at that point, right? I might as well eat you. She's not saying she would. Not even self-cannibalism? No cannibalism. No cannibalism in Peak. Sad times. Tears in my eyes, slowly eating Giri's left leg. He was such a good friend. Donna, party 4? Never mind, we're full. What? Is that a reference? I feel like that's got to be a reference or something. Is that a reference? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, human apparently tastes like pork. Everything tastes like pork or chicken. Everything tastes like pork or chicken. If someone eats any kind of like weird or different meat and someone says, what does it taste like? Everyone's always like, oh, it tastes like chicken. Or, oh, it tastes like pork. Why does it never taste like beef? Why is it never beef? Is beef like that distinct? I don't really like beef, so I don't really eat beef, so I don't know. But I feel like chicken is what you hear most. But I do hear pork fairly often too. But no one ever compares stuff to beef. No one ever eats like a different animal and then goes, yeah, it tastes quite beefy actually. It's always chicken or pork. Always. Why is that? Why is that? It's like The Simpsons when Homer's crying eating his pet lobster. Yeah. Oh, I remember that episode. What did he called it like Pinchy or something, didn't he? I remember that one because he brought the lobster small, didn't he? He brought the lobster from a baby to raise it to get big and then eat it. But he got really attached to it and then he didn't want to kill it. But then he accidentally killed it and then ate it anyway. And he's just like, he's sobbing between bites of the fucking lobster. Oh, that's a classic. That is a classic Simpsons episode. I love Matara's reply. I don't think I saw Matara's reply. I don't think I saw. I only saw the tweet before I went to bed. I haven't seen anyone else's replies really. I opened up the internet window and Megu was there. So spooky. Megu jump scare. Ew. 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 Let's go see Giri's reply first. Wait, did you say you made a reply? Hang on. Did you see my reply? I did not see your reply. I'm going to go look at your reply, Giri. Where one falls, the other can keep going. The circle of life. Hell yeah! See, Giri gets it. Giri gets it. I'm going to see Matara's. My answer wasn't very clever. I was just like, oh man. Matara just retweeted it. Why not? With the pleading emoji. That's brilliant. I think my reply was boring. Yeah, I just replied, oh man, with the pensive emoji. Tyru! Wait, Tyru, are you still here or did you disappear again? Tyru? Tyru, are you still here? Tyru? 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 Are you still here? Tyru? 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 Tyru, are you still here? Are you still here, Tyru? Tyru? Why does he disappear every time I want to ask him a question? That's fucked up. Tyru? Tyru, are you still here, Tyru? 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 Sound like I'm calling a dog. Here, boy! Come on, Tyru! Tyru! Come on, Tyru! He's a good boy. Actually, no, Tyru's a bad boy because he's not coming. Tyru! Come here! Bad dog! Bad! That's fucked up. How he just comes in, drops 2 lines about eating like cannibalism, disappears. Honestly, can't be mad about it actually. Can't be too mad about it. If it was any other subject, I might be mad, but I can't be mad at a fellow cannibal. I can't be mad at a fellow cannibal. How dare he? How dare he? I want to tell him something, but like I want to tell him on stream because I feel like I can't portray the right energy in text. I can't portray the right energy in text. I need to shout at him for something. But every time it pops into my head, he's gone again. What a bastard. What a bastard. How dare he? Look up the Donner Party when you get a chance. TLDR, an American pioneer group that had to resort to eating the less fortunate members of the group to survive after several mishaps during the journey. Oh, okay. I'm gonna copy and paste it into my dump Discord, and hopefully I'll remember to look at it later. I will go on a YouTube deep dive about it. Don't test me. Don't test me. Who hasn't? What? Cannibalized someone? My lawyer told me I can't answer those questions. Look, all I can say is that I bite the skin around my fingernails, you know, and I think I'm pretty delicious. That's all I'm gonna say. And so I've never bit my own skin off and gone, icky, ugh. I mean, I'm pretty delicious. I'm pretty fucking delicious. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Croc is auto-cannibalism, okay? And Croc, what does this mean? I know my blood is tasty. Blood is tasty! Yes! So true, Bovington, so true. When you get like a little cut on your hand or something and you're like, yummy! If not edible, why tasty? That's what I want to know. If not edible, why tasty? I mean, if we're not supposed to eat people, we should stop being so delicious. I don't know what else to say. We're delicious. I don't think we can be like, I don't think we should be judged for wanting to eat something delicious. I think that should be okay. And we should be allowed to eat something delicious. Delightful snack. Yummy. Need to coat naked on the same coat as switch cards to coat in. It's okay. Like I'll just lick through it. It won't last forever. It's like that stuff you paint on your nails to stop your nails biting. I would just lick it off and then carry on biting. I don't think that'd work, Mr. Lion. Remember when I was like, I have no plan today, chat. There might be a small stream. Here we are 4 hours later. Talking about cannibalism again. Yippee! What a great day. What a great day. I don't have a plan for tomorrow either. Maybe I should think of a plan for tomorrow. Maybe I should think of a plan for tomorrow. I don't have a plan tomorrow yet either. Honestly, maybe peak again. Maybe peak again. Even though I haven't played it with friends yet, I'm actually really addicted to peak. It's really fun and satisfying to play when it doesn't crash on you. It's annoying when it crashes on you, but I still really like playing it. I still really like playing it. I really want to try and do a solo climb. I know there is an achievement for it on Steam. And I know they've said on social media that it is achievable solo. You don't have to play it with friends. You can successfully climb it solo. I really want to do it. I really want to do it as like a little personal challenge because like, I know I'm not like the best gamer in the world, and I know it's probably not the most challenging game in the world, but it'll be like a challenge for me, you know. being smart enough to like navigate properly and use my items well and conserve my stamina and stuff. Like it's a challenge for someone like me, and I really want to see if I can do it. So maybe more Peak. Maybe more Peak, because I literally can't stop thinking about playing Peak. I literally can't stop thinking about playing it. I'm a little bit addicted. Also, I saw a video on Twitter yesterday, and you can get crab hats. And I don't know how you get a crab hat, but I want a crab hat. Does anyone know how I get a crab hat? How do you get a crab hat in Peak? Someone tell me. Does anyone know how you get the crab hat? Because I really want to be a crab. That would be so good. I just want to be a happy little crab climbing a mountain. That'd be amazing. I know nothing about the game. I know mushrooms are bad. I know mushrooms are bad. And when Megan thought she worked out what the no mushrooms were, she ate a yes mushroom and it was still bad. So now I no longer think I know anything about mushrooms. Because I swear last time we played, I swear we ate button shrooms and they were fine. And then on that climb where I had like no health items and stuff and I was like really fucked up, I ate the button mushroom and it killed me. And I don't understand why. I don't understand. I don't understand. Unlocked by not throwing Bing Bong in the ocean? Fuck! I'll never have it! But I'm sorry, if I'm on that island, Bing Bong is going in the ocean. That is non-negotiable. That is non-negotiable. Bing Bong is in the ocean, okay? If you want to get the achievement for taking Bing Bong to the top, don't play it with me. So I won't let that happen. I won't let that happen. I saw some funny clips of a playthrough of Peak the other day where someone, like they were playing with friends and someone picked up Bing Bong and put them in their backpack, but they were like role playing Bing Bong, so like they gave Bing Bong a voice, and then like other people that were playing with them, they were like, "What do you think, Bing Bong?" And they kept talking to Bing Bong, and this person was like role playing Bing Bong with this funny little voice replying to them. It was so funny. It was actually so funny. I don't know that I realized this properly until I saw like clips and stuff. But I really like the way that like they show you what's in the backpack. So like if you have Bing Bong in your backpack or like the lollipop or whatever, like you can actually see it sticking out the backpack, which is quite cute. You don't realize that when you play it solo, because because when you put it on the floor you can see it. Maybe I'm just unobservant. But yeah, I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute that you can like see the wait. Wait, hang on. Yumi's got me thinking. Hang on. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. How you doing? How we doing, chat? What if we play a little bit of Peak, chat? What if we play a little bit of Peak? I wanna try something. Update category. No! I want to chat. Peak! He's fucking Peak, isn't it? Do you remember when Chavs used to say Kushti? No one says Kushti anymore. Kushti died. Yumi, do you remember when Chaz would say Kushti? Or was that just a local thing? Yumi, do you remember Chaz saying Kushti? Or was that a local slang? Remember when Chaz would say Kappa? Okay, my mouse button thing is still working. Good to know. Yeah, it was just after I finished school. Funny, my dad would say, your dad said Kushti? Wait, that's so funny. That's so funny. Your dad. That's hilarious. Where are you, little fucker? Come here. We're going on a little adventure, Bing Bong. We're going on a little adventure. Yeah, we're gonna play a little song still. Let's go. Let's go. Kushti. Yeah, Kushti. It probably, to be honest, it probably predates you, Bobbington. This is like early 2000s chav speak. And chavs would be like, oh, it's fucking Kushti, that, innit, bruv? It was like, it was used instead of like Kushti was like, you know, cool, awesome kind of thing. Like if something was really good, it was Kushti. But they don't say it anymore. They don't say it anymore. My dad isn't a chav, FYI. That's why it's kind of funny though, because like I only associate Kushti with chavs. It was only chavs that I ever heard say Kushti. So that's why it's so funny to me, because it's like, to me it's purely a chav association. So it's just funny to imagine someone's dad saying something that to me is just a chav thing. Oh my god, we got 2 energy drinks. This might just be the best run ever. Do you remember Peng? Wait, Peng? No, I don't know Peng. What's Peng? Peng? I don't know Peng. What's Peng? Oh. Airline food? Wait, I've never seen that before. Oh my god, that's like a whole ass meal. We don't need rope. We don't need rope where we're going. Is that luggage? Ooh, health kit. We might need that. I don't think I have room though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What if we eat our apple? Mmm, yummy. I know what I'm like. We'll probably need the health kit. It was another word for good? Was it? I don't think I've ever heard Peng. I don't think I'm... Tyro! Tyro! Anything that should be Peng is... You... Oh, penguins. I see. Tyro! 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 We need a word. We need a word, Toru. Toru, I got a big fucking bone to pick with you. I got a big bone to pick with you, and I'm not in game at the moment, so I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but you'll know what I mean when I start saying it. I have a bone to pick with you because I have played a certain horse on Uma Musume now. And I have to admit, I do, from a personality perspective, I do understand what you mean about that certain horse. But I want you to know that I can't fucking see her now without thinking Mummy Milky, and I'm mad about it. And I don't like you for it. I need you to know that I don't like you because you've ruined that horse for me. Because I think she's a really nice and sweet horse, and I just can't fucking look at her without thinking Mummy Milky. I hate you. I'm not even sure we can be friends anymore, Toru. I'm not sure we can... No, my energy drink. I'm not sure we can be friends anymore, Toru. This might be a deal breaker. It might be a friendship breaker. Oh, I'm just gonna drink this. So yeah, thanks for fucking ruining Uma Muse for me, Toru. Piece of shit. Giga Milky, no! No Milky, no! Super Creek, that's the one, yeah. You fucking ruined Super Creek for me. Piece of shit. I can't believe you've done this. I want you to know that's the third time I've tried telling you that this stream, and every other time I've shouted, Toru, you haven't been around. You've like said something in chat, and then I tried to tell you. Uh-oh. We're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. I swear. That should be makeable, no? I swear we make that. Maybe it's my energy. Okay, we'll have some foodies. Ah. Let me up! There's no way we don't make that! What the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's Toru's fault, honestly. Am I dead? Am I dead? This is Bing Bong's fault. This is why I fucking hate Bing Bong. I have never died so fast on any of my other runs. That's my fastest run. That's because of Bing Bong. Piece of shit bastard Bing Bong. And you guys wonder why I throw him into the ocean. You guys say, Megan, no, don't throw Bing Bong into the ocean. Bing Bong did nothing wrong. He did everything wrong. He did everything wrong. Stupid bastard Bing Bong. I will not make you hate any extra horses, I swear. You better not do. You better not. Don't you dare stream Uma Musume again. Unless you're going to keep your mouth closed. Stupid bastard Bing Bong. Well, yeah. I support Bing Bong because he didn't call my dog fake. Nixon, wait, I need more pictures of your dog. Your dog is so cute, but it does not look real. Your dog actually does not look real. I need to see more pictures of your dog, please. It looks like a little cuddly toy. It's not an insult. He's really cute. Like, I didn't mean it, like, insultingly. He's adorable. I love him. But he just doesn't look real. He just happened to be standing perfectly. No, because it's like the way his fur looks and everything. It's not just how he was standing. It's like the way his fur was and everything. Like he looks like a stuffed animal. He looks like a stuffed animal. And that's not a criticism. I love stuffed animals. That's a compliment. That's a compliment, if anything. I love stuffed animals. There's nothing. I wish I looked like a stuffed animal. It's not an insult. We only insult Toru in this chat. And sometimes Hero. Mostly Hero. But right now Toru, because he ruined Uma Musume for me. It's not my fault that she's the best support card in game right now and provides us with all the yummy treats we need to train a good horse girl. Toru, please don't speak ever again. Airline food. Evil mushrooms. I'm pretty sure. No, get out of my hands. No, I cannot risk. I don't want to. No, we don't eat those, chat. We don't eat those. Those are the no-no shrooms. Those were the no-no shrooms. I'm pretty sure they are bad shrooms. Yummy. Are you okay, Barnsey? How's your hero withdrawal going? Not great. It's been a very long week, Captain. But sir, it's only Thursday. You guys believe he was drawing and he didn't even share with us? I mean, he's not streaming. He could at least share his drawings with us. He's really selfish. Sometimes I think he doesn't even care about us at all. I don't know if I make that. Sport drink. Yummy. Sorry to change the subject, but I'm gonna fucking crash out of the stupid day 7 mission on UMA. I've done like 7 careers, it just won't happen. The director keeps cocking me. What is happening? I don't know. What is the day 7 mission? I don't think I can actually climb up here. I think I've come a bad way. Oh wait, there's a bridge in here. Hang on. We might be back. Who is trying to phone me? I've just had another phone call from a mobile number. Go away. I'm not answering. Ugh. Ooh. Oh wait, that's the bad luggage though.
I'm not gonna be tempted. I don't have a health item. Okay, so Megan, the 7-day missions, you have to train with 5 friends. But you guys have friends? Thank you for spamming the message, by the way, chat. You have to find a spot where all 5 of your support cards does. Oh, wait, you mean that? Okay, I see what you mean. All 5 of your support cards decide to assist with that specific. Oh, okay. Wow, that's really hardcore RNG. That's rough. I get what you mean now. I don't think I've paid too much attention to the missions, clearly. I just click thing when thing to click. Oh, I really have gone a bad way. There's no way I get up here. Ow, my butt! Why is my butt so squishy? Oh, this is such an epic climbing song. Be careful, Mega, or else I'll put you in the iron butt. They can try. The iron butt could never contain me. What a thrill. Shut the fuck up, Tori. Tori, when are you going to play Death Stranding again? It's been like 8 years. Where Toru stream? Maybe after dinner. Hey, yo! Little boy stream for my evening. I'm on such a huge fucking boy deficit this week, man. Still can't believe Hero just left me. He's so rude. Horses! Oh my god, do you guys remember the horse meat scandal? What a time to be alive. Who remembers the horse meat scandal? We never ate any of the stuff that was reportedly part of the horse meat scandal. So I have never knowingly or unknowingly eaten horse meat. I missed out. No Tesco lasagna or Findus crispy pancakes for me. Oh my god, we can see the campfire chat. You look dangerous. I named my horse in Stardew Valley lasagna! That's incredible! That's so funny. I
On the subject of Uma Musume, I saw a tweet the other day where like someone's horse had like done bad in the race, and they replied, like they posted like a video of it or whatever, or a screenshot, I can't remember what now, but they like posted something about it, and they were like straight to the glue factory with you, and like someone else replies, and they like, wait, do they actually make glue out of horses? Like this person replied, and like they always thought that like, you know, like sending the horse to the glue factory was like a joke. And someone's like dead ass like, wait, do they actually make glue out of horses? Oh dear, fucking shattered them. Don't tell them about gummy bears. Do you know where all your favorite gummy treats come from? Bugle of friendship. Yippee! Oh my god, I'm gonna play it for all my friends who aren't climbing with me. Okay, we've done it, chat. We've done it. It's time. No. I need to know. I need to know, chat. I need to know. Burn, Bing Bong, burn! Incinerated Bing Bong! Look at the item description. It actually says... It actually says... Incinerated Bing Bong. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Hi, Exo Drifter. How are you doing? Would you like some incinerated Bing Bong? You want to eat some incinerated Bing Bong? You know what we do now? Now we throw him off the mountain into the fog with ye. Bye bye, fucker. Wait, what did he? What did he land on? What did he land on? You win this round, Bing Bong. You win this round, Bing Bong. Anyway, that was fun. Do I want a bugle of friendship? Is this even useful to me when I don't have friends? This is a solo run. I don't know that I can use this. Oh, get you kissing my neck, kissing my chest. Now I remember why I fell in love. Why can I? Hang on. What? Am I stupid? What? It won't let me interact with my backpack. Well, I can't pick up my backpack. I can pick up that backpack. Wait. Why can I not interact with my backpack? What the fuck? I've been scammed. I've been scammed! Ah, my sport water's in there, you bastard.
Marshmallow. It's not toasted, but whatever. It was worth it to burn Bing Bong. I had fun. I have fun.
Imagine. You could have incinerated Toru or Geary in your inventory, but the devs
Oh,
are cowards.
yeah, what the fuck, man? Why are the devs cowards? It was almost a 10 out of 10 game. And then they had to go and say, no, actually, sorry guys, we can't make the game too fun. Cannibalism is not allowed. Like, why? Why? Oh, we didn't want our game to be too good. It's like, we don't want the other games feeling bad. So, cannibalism is not illegal. There needs to be something for Peak 2. Someone needs to make a cannibalism mod. Yeah, Bobbington's right. Someone needs to make a cannibalism mod. Mod. We need to take matters into our own hands. We need to do what the game will not let us do. I'm stuck. Help. Help. Help! I think I dropped my medkit. Well, I'll have my Piton, I guess. Piton! Chat, would you let me pee your ton? Would you let me pee your ton, chat? Would you? Sure, why not? Hell yeah, Geary's such a real one. Geary is like the best adventure buddy. Geary is down for anything at least once. There is no finer adventure buddy than Geary, I'm telling you. I can't see anything. This is a problem. I have a ton of pee. Hey, yo! I love that for you, bestie. Can you share some with the class? I don't know that I can get down from here. I'm not gonna lie. Why am I up here? This place is the worst. None of this even looks climbable. Can I? Oh no, how do I get off the tree? Cool. How did I get so high? Right, down. Do we even need to keep climbing now that we burned Bing Bong? That was honestly the only thing like Yumi. I don't think Yumi even meant Bing Bong specifically, but we were talking about Bing Bong, and then Yumi just unrelatedly said about burning something, and my brain just went, I have to burn Bing Bong. My brain was just like instantly, just like, we have to cook Bing Bong. I need to know if I can cook Bing Bong. And that's genuinely the only reason we're even playing right now. Can I eat a blue berry nana? Are you bad? Berry nana good? Blueberry nana good. I remember pink berry nana was bad. I remember because Stella took a clip of me telling you guys not to eat my banana. I was like, chat, don't eat the Megunana. Megunana bad. And Stella clipped that. So I remember that one.
You sacrificed Bing Bong to the mountain god.
I did. Even if he didn't go all the way. Oh wait, I'm not hungry. Oh. Oh! Wait, my luggage is full though, right? What does the Bugle of Friendship do? Can I get rid of the Bugle of Friendship because I have no friends? On this run. Before someone goes, no, I thought we were friends. I mean this run specifically. It revived Bing Bong, then I don't want it. Infinite stamina while playing it? So, wait, really? Okay, get the fuck out of my bag. Oh, what a beautiful sound. Lovely. Back to adventure! We love the game. You bugle so good, bestie. Thank you. I'm glad someone appreciates it. My mum bought me a harmonica once and then she refused to buy me any more instruments. Because apparently I was really annoying. I don't think I was. I would just put it in my mouth and then breathe in and out so it made funny harmonica noises. And never actually made any attempt to learn how to play the harmonica. But like, I mean, if you're gonna buy a child a harmonica, you gotta know what to expect, right? I don't think I can be blamed for that. I think that was honestly poor planning on her part. I don't think I get up from here. Oh, wait, maybe? Classic kid behavior. Right, like, come on. You're giving a kid a harmonica and you really expect them not to just put it in their mouth and inhale and exhale because noise funny? Like, I would, if you gave me a harmonica right now, I'm not even lying. That would be the first thing I would do. If you gave me a harmonica right now, that sucker is going straight in my mouth and I'm just going to make funny harmonica noises. I'm not going to try and play it. I'm just going to make funny noise because noise funny. I'm in side chat. The rain can't get me here. Luggage! Ah! Ah! Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to die in this cave! Chat. I don't want to die. I don't want to die, chat. Chat. I hope there's a healing item in that luggage. Oh, we're so back. Does first aid kit heal poison? It does! Yippee! Funny rope. That doesn't even come down here! Pretty sure every child has done that with a harmonica. Right! Like, if you're gonna give a kid a harmonica and expect them not to do that, that's a you problem. That's a you problem. Wait, you got it? I'm not Toru. Maybe I'm your lucky charm. You're welcome, buddy. I'm scared of those things. They don't look friendly. They look like nasty balls of disease. Congratulations, Toru. Is Toru horse racing? I think he might be. He's even more addicted than I am. I'm still disappointed that not Toru, sorry. I'm still disappointed that Mia only likes one horse. Mia's just like, yes, I like Ogiri Cup. And I'm like, who else do you play? And he's like, I've trained Ogiri Cup. And I'm like, have you not played with any other horses? And he was like, oh, I played one of the others so I could play more Ogiri Cup. And I'm like, okay, so you suck. Goodbye. I've got no beef with Ogiri Cup, okay? Ogiri Cup's fine. I got no issue with her. She's a nice horse. It's just, it's boring. When you play a game like Uma Musume and then you're going to be like, yeah, I just run one singular horse. Like, I don't know. I just think it's boring. I play every horse and I'm just like, oh my god, I love her. She's my favorite. And then I'll play a different horse and I go, oh my god, I love her. She's my favorite. And then I play a different horse and I'm like, oh my god, I love her. She's my favorite. Every horse I've played so far is my favorite, except the one that I absolutely do not like. She's a bastard bitch horse and I hate her. But everyone else is so fun. Everyone else, apart from that one, is great. Wait. Scorched berries are no-no food. I'm pretty sure that's no-no food. What's that? Is that a carrot? Oh, it's medicinal root. Yummy. I'm just gonna eat it. I'm hungry. Mmm, medicinal. Don't you need more than one horse to get better stuff? Yeah, like, it's... But, like, Mia just, like, he played... Like, I think he said he played, like, a couple others just purely for the benefits of, like, helping Agiri. And then he's just gone straight back to Agiri Cup. He's weird. He's playing the game wrong. I want the Finmints. No, Fickmints. Sorry. Wait, Finmints are what these are actually called, right? These are a, Oh, wait, is that Geary? They're Girl Scout cookies, right? That's not really a thing here. We have Girl Scouts in the UK. I remember, like, as a kid, I would always be really confused by, like, Girl Scout cookies when I watched, like, American programs and stuff. Because we have Girl Scouts in the UK too, right? But, like, well, we call them it's Girl Guides in the UK, but it's, like, essentially the same thing. And, yeah, like, the like, selling cookies thing is, like, just not a thing here. And I was just always so confused about that in American shows. So I used to always just be like, why are the children going around selling cookies? I don't know where I go from here. I don't think we go from here. Do we go from here? I never liked Girl Scouts selling cookies. It's weird. It's a bit weird. I agree. I do think it's a bit weird. Because I think, isn't it done from, like, it's like a fundraising thing, isn't it? But it's like, I don't know. I don't think it should be on the kids. I don't know if this is going to be climbable, but we're going to try. Did that help me though? I think maybe not. I think that did not actually... Did that help? I have a lot of stamina. Maybe... Maybe we'll be okay. Oh, I already do not feel okay. Wait, do I stand on this? Oh, wait. We're back? We're so back. I no longer feel back. I don't think I go from here. Can I? I'm like leaning. I'm fucking idiot. I'm leaning the direction I'm climbing like a fucking idiot. I got spooked by the toaster. I don't know how to explain it. It's cliquey. I can imagine, because like kids are horrible, right? I'm pretty sure that's like not just a British kid thing. Like, I'm pretty sure kids everywhere can just be fucking monsters. And like I feel like if you like I feel like that kind of breeds competition, but like not in a good way. Like I can imagine, at least if that was the thing in the UK, like other kids would like absolutely bully the kids that like didn't sell anything, you know? Like if you didn't sell any cookies or like you were like the lowest seller or whatever, like kids in the UK at least, would like absolutely bully other kids for like not doing it as good and stuff like that. Which I don't think is good for the children. But I don't know, maybe American kids are more civilized. What do I know? I'm really not confident with where I've ended up, chat, but I feel like I'm so far up this now. It's like I don't even know how to get back down without dying. So like I feel like I've just got to commit at this point. But like I'm really not confident in where I am. So if anyone was wondering, just know that there's no confidence in this climb. Where is that a ledge? Can I stand? I'm gonna. No, rain! Fuck off! I do not need rain right now. Wait, knuckle flashbacks to leaning on every jump. That's like if I lean the same way, I'm gonna go where I want to go, right? I do it on like Mario Kart as well. I'm really bad. Like if I'm playing a racing game, like I will lean the direction I'm turning. I do it a lot. It's okay though, because the model doesn't really lean, so you guys can't tell. You guys can't tell, so it's fine. Can you? Yes, thank you. Oh wait, do I have anything to eat? Oh, I could eat the lolly, but that's a gamble. But I don't think I can put my backpack down here. I climb? Oh no, I don't think we stand here. I don't think. Oh, we do not stand there, chat. Oh no, I'm in danger. I genuinely don't think I get anywhere else from here. We might have to. I think we might have to eat the lollipop and gamble. Or we gamble. We can try and put the backpack down, but I'm scared it's gonna like roll off because like my character is slipping. So I feel like if I try and put I've got food in there, but like I feel like if I drop this, I might lose everything. Oh, wait. I need me to not slip, please. Okay, hang on. I think with a piton, it might be doable with a piton, maybe. Oh, well, it's very high. I don't know. It might not be. It might not be doable. It might be so over. It might be so over, chat. Can you fuck off, Rain? Thank you. Oh, wait, no. I might have fucked it. Bloody rain, is this mountain in the UK? I think it might be. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh. Uh-oh. Can I? I think we're gonna have to risk it all. We're gonna have to risk it on a sugar high. Uh-oh, the sleepy. Oh no. Oh no! Oh Lord, we're tumbling! We're gonna be okay, right, chat? She's gonna be fine. I reckon she's fine, right? We make this. What? What do you mean I die? What do you mean I die? I have no regrets. I achieved my goal in life. My goal in life was cooking Bing Bong, and I did that. I did a great job at that. No one cooks Bing Bong like Megu does. If you ever need your Bing Bongs cooked, chat, I'm your girl. I'm your girl. I'm so good at cooking Bing Bongs. You know, I could cook a Bing Bong again. I'm not gonna lie. Cooking Bing Bongs might be more fun than throwing Bing Bongs in the ocean. Cooking Bing Bongs might be more fun than throwing Bing Bongs in the ocean. He's such a weird creature. That Crapper Scribble reminds me, Dan Da Dan Season 2 just came out. I've never seen it. Bro, cooking my Bing Bong. I'll cook your Bing Bong any day, Giri. I will handle your Bing Bong very carefully. And I will cook it with the utmost care and delicacy and dedication. Lilac, have you watched Squid Game yet? Toru, have you watched Squid Game yet? Hi, baby. What do you want? Hi. You want uppies? You want uppies? You have food. You can't be hungry. Ugh. You can have a little bit of uppies as a treat. No? I was going on Tuesday, but the bloody brake pads went from 20 minutes to 4.5 hours. No, that's fair. Yeah, you did have a rough day on Tuesday. I haven't watched it yet, so no spoilers, please. I haven't watched it myself. Mia's been busy with like the Sonic-a-thon and stuff, so it's hard to get time with him. Hi, baby. Ginga is licking my hand. Am I delicious? Wait, if Ginga ate me, it wouldn't be cannibalism. Ginga, you can eat me. It wouldn't be cannibalism if Ginga ate me. If there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd let my cat eat me. I've seen people's opinions on Twitter, Van, and I was curious on your take when you watch it. The only thing... I hadn't really seen anything about it. Which I was already a bit concerned about the fact that I haven't really seen anyone talking about it. Which I feel like isn't necessarily a good thing. And then I was talking to Toru about this the other day, and Toru was like, the only thing I've seen about it is, you know the meme where there's like a drawn horse? And like the first two parts of the horse are drawn really well, and then the second, like the last part of the horse was like a child's scribble. Toru said he's seen that meme about it. So I'm not filled with confidence. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not filled with confidence, but I haven't seen it yet, and I'm withholding judgment. But I'm going in with low expectations because I feel like I had seen like GIFs and reactions and stuff to season 2 by now. Like I already knew about, like I had seen so much. I've forgotten his name. What was the Thanos? I had seen so much shit about Thanos before I even got round to watching it, because like season 2 stuff was everywhere. Like it was hard to avoid season 2 stuff. So I feel like the fact that people aren't really talking about season 3, like I feel like it can't be a thing. I feel like it can't be a good sign, because like if it was, I don't know, because part of me wants to say if it was good, people would be talking about it. But then at the same time, like, if it was bad, wouldn't people have been talking about it? I don't know. I don't know. Hi, baby. Is that where you sit? Thank you. You just kissed my nose. Are you jealous, chat? Chat, do you want me to kiss Ginga for you? Come here. Come here. There you go. Give him a smooch for you, chat. That was from chat. Chat loves you. Chat loves you, Ginga. That was chat's kiss. I'll give me another one. He looks confused. What are we doing? Are we just sitting? You're gonna lick my nose again, okay. Your breath is so stinky. You got stinky old man breath. Yeah, maybe I'll try watch it next week. Maybe when how long is the Sonic-a-thon? I'm assuming it's just this week because I'm pretty sure. I know Mia booked a week off work. I don't think he booked more than a week, right? When Mia's released from his Sonic bands, I think it's just a week this time though, right? Even if he's playing ironic. Wait, is he playing Nicky? Wait, is he? Hang on a minute. Is he? Is he actually? He is? That's not a Sonic game. Hang on, give me a second. Yeah, give me a moment, chat. Oh. I've never seen this Sonic game before. This is so weird. Is Tails in this one? Give me a second, chat. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Stupid fucking streamer. Anyway. Anyway. Gimme, I think you should have chicken for dinner. I'm gonna have chicken for dinner. So I'm gonna say chicken. I'm gonna say chicken. I'm gonna have chicken tendies for dindins. So I think chicken. Brother left the download run uncapped. No, stinky brother. Tell him you need the internets for Megu. You need internets for Megu. You can't watch Megu without internets. What do we do now, chat? Do I want to keep playing Peak, or do I what do we do? What do we do? Do I want to keep playing Peak, or do I want to end stream? What do I want to do, chat? I've had I've had chicken every day. Is that all the spinning? Okay, maybe not chicken then. Maybe not chicken. If you've had chicken every day, maybe not chicken. Maybe treat yourself to a burgie. Treat yourself to a burgie. Have you had the Big Arch from McDonald's, Yumi? The Big Arch is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I say as if I didn't take half the ingredients out of it, but it was pretty nice. I really like the cheese. The cheese. They use the white cheddar cheese in it. Cheese is nice, and the bun was nice. I liked the bun too. I was really brave. I'm not actually that brave. Not brave to normal people standards, but brave for Megu standards. Because it's got the poppy seeds on the bun, hasn't it? And I've never eaten something with poppy seeds on it before. And I still tried it. And it was fine. I didn't die. I didn't even, honestly, I don't know if the poppy seeds even tasted like anything. I did not really taste or feel them. They're pretty insignificant. But I was brave. I was proud of myself for trying. I was still proud of myself for trying, even if it's just a little thing, because sometimes Megu's not brave enough to try even tiny little things. So I was still pretty pleased with myself. But yeah, I took out the special sauce and the onions and the lettuce. So mine basically was just burger cheese bun, and then I put my own ketchup in it at home. So there wasn't much Big Arch left in the Big Arch, but I still enjoyed it. It was yummy. A nice, tasty big burger. Big burger. They aren't bad. I can have 2 in one day. I don't think I could have 2. It's pretty big. I don't know if I could have 2. Maggie, there's going to be an American version of Squid Games, and for some reason they are still using Dachi in America. Wait, what? Does America not have its own children's games? My only complaint with the Big Arch is the structural integrity is absolute dog shit. I didn't find that, but I don't think I count because I took half the ingredients out, so I can imagine with the 2 types of onions and the lettuce and the sauce and stuff, I can see how it would potentially be messy. For me, it wasn't, but I did take half the burger away, so. I want pizza. I want Pizza Hut. I have no money, though. Mia's really annoying at the moment, because Mia literally said to me on Monday. It was Monday or Tuesday, I don't remember. But he literally said to me this week, right? He was like, we can't have any treat foods this week, by the way. Like, we don't have enough money. Like, no treat foods this week, even though I'm off. And I'm like, okay, like, whatever. Like, I don't expect takeaway every week. Like, it's fine. Like, it makes no difference to me. I'm not the one that requests the takeaway, you know? If he orders something, I'll go along with it. But I'm never the one making the request, you know? So I was just like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then he comes into me on Tuesday night. He's like, I'm going to order KFC. I want hot wings. And I'm like, I thought you weren't ordering any food. And he's like, well, if I only get hot wings, it's not that expensive. But then the deal he wanted on the hot wings was one he saw in, like, advertised at the shop on Saturday when we went past. But it's a in-store only deal. It's not available for delivery. So he didn't end up getting it. And then, like, yesterday, he's streaming. And then all of a sudden, I hear him go, Megu, should we order ice cream? I want to order ice cream, Megu. And I'm like, no! Like, you said no takeaway this week. You said no treat food. And, like, bearing in mind, the ice cream we get is from, like, a local independent ice cream parlor thing. It's not cheap. It's not cheap, and we normally get the biggest size tub that we can because, like, we don't get it very often, so it is, like, a treat for us. But because it's, like, handmade, like, gelato, it's not cheap. So it's, like, the tub we get is, like, £12 a tub, and we like different flavors, so that's 2 tubs. So you'd be looking 24 quid. Without even adding the delivery fee and stuff. And he's like, Megu, can we get ice cream? I'm like, no! You said no treat food. But then he makes me feel bad for saying no. Because then he's like, oh, yeah, I suppose. The kid's all like baby and sulky of me. And I'm like, it's not my fucking role. You're the one that said it. I'm just reminding you. But then he sulks at me for saying no. He's so stinky. This is exactly the kind of behavior. These are the things he does. These are why I call him stinky. Whenever I call Mia stinky, I'm very rarely relating to his actual smell. He just has stinky personality. His personality traits are stinky. He's so annoying. He's just like, we can't do this, Megan. I'm like, okay, we can't do that. And then he's like, Megan, I'm gonna do the thing we can't do. And I'm like, no. Oh, it's the map reset. I think we have a new map. But yeah, he's very stinky. Oh, do I like burning Bing Bong more than throwing Bing Bong in the ocean? It was very satisfying to burn Bing Bong. I did enjoy burning Bing Bong. I could go for burning Bing Bong again. I'm not gonna lie. I could go for another burn of Bing Bong. Bro has no self-control. He really doesn't, Gary. He actually doesn't. And like a couple days before payday, right? A couple days before payday, like Mia asked to borrow some money, like because he didn't have any money, and like just in case a bill came out or something, he didn't want to be left with no money, sort of thing, you know. Fair enough. So we like I lent him the money, and then later on I like go through his room and he's like, I'm ordering burger, and I'm like, no. I'm like, what the fuck? No. What do you mean you're ordering burger? And I'm like, I thought you said we don't, like, you borrowed money. You said we don't have any money. Like, what do you mean? And he's like, I was going to put it on the credit card. And I'm like, fucking no. He's like, I'll pay it straight back when I get paid. And I'm just like, please. I fucking can't with that man. I literally cannot with that man. Chat, help me. I can't live like this. He's literally so annoying. And we're like, I'll pay it straight off. And I'm like, that's not the fucking point, bro. He's so annoying. People are always like, Mickey, you're so mean to Mia. People think I'm mean to Mia because I bully him all the time. But just trust me. Trust me, chap. Like, he deserves all of it and more. He fucking deserves it all and more. I can't believe I'm starting off with a broken butt. This might not be the run. We might not burn a Bing Bong on this run, chap. We only had doner kebab because the kitchen was taken over by the boomer lady making jam. Doesn't wait until after lunch. Starts it right before lunch, and jam making takes a while. Yeah. Kiri, is she gonna make it properly this time, or is it gonna be water jam again? Is she actually making jam this time, Kiri? Because I distinctly remember last time she did not, in fact, make jam. Oh, I didn't bust my nuts. Are coconuts lighter if you bust them? I think they are. Oh, now I know. Oh, I can't climb here with my... No, my nut! Can't climb with my hands full of nuts, chat. So rude. You have to bust a nut occasionally. You do. You do. It's like bust a move, you know? You just gotta do it sometimes. I think they brought pectin this time. Hell yeah. Might actually get some jam this time. I remember the most pointless stories about people. I have no reason to remember that story, but it's in my head forever now. This is why I can't learn things from game tutorials. It's because my head is so full of stupid stories. My brain is like, yes, this is required information. We'll keep this. And then it gets given something it has to learn, and my brain's just like, I just can't, bro. There's no room. I'm really sorry. My brain is just full of silly stories from stream friends. I found myself, oh my god, like, I know I'm gonna sound like a psycho when I say this out loud, okay? Like, don't judge me, chat. Don't, hello? Why is that not climbable? Hello? Okay, whatever, fuck you too. What? But yeah, I was just sat here yesterday, right? And I just like, out of nowhere, my brain just goes, I can't believe Lilac's brothers throw their cutlery away. It lives rent-free in my head now. That story, Lilac, I don't know if you're here and listening right now, but I want you to know that story lives rent-free in my head now. I'm like in the kitchen washing up my plate for dinner, and I'm just like, I can't believe they throw this away. It's just in there now. It's just in my stupid fucking brain forever. That's for dumb shit my brain holds on to. Oh, I don't think I make this. Oh, never mind. We're so back. What pointless story do you have about me? I've probably got loads of Geary stories just stuck in my brain. I don't always know the thing all the time, but it's like something will just happen and it will just remind me of something. So like I don't like think about the boomers making jam all the time, but I remember it so that if you bring up the boomers making jam, I think like, oh, are they gonna make it properly this time? And like with the plate thing, you know, I'm not constantly thinking about Lilac's siblings not washing up plates, but it popped into my head because I was washing up a plate. I think of you, when I see boba tea, I always think of you. Boba tea makes me think of Geary. Because I know you like boba tea and you've told me about how you worked in the boba shop before. Boba always makes me think Geary. Why is it so funky? But yeah, it'll just be something stupid. Like, it'll be something completely unrelated. And then I will just do something and my brain just like sparks up and I'm just like, oh yeah. I'm like, what's his name? I don't think I get up from here. Do you guys, have you guys ever played any of the Professor Layton games? You know how like Professor Layton, like something random will happen in the game and he's like, ah, this reminds me of a puzzle. That's how my brain works. That's how my brain works. Like something will happen and then my brain is just like, oh, this reminds me of a funny thing my friend told me. That's how my brain works. I don't like the fong. Why so fongy? I don't know that this is the way. I feel like climbing into the fog cannot be a good move. There's no way this is the right way. Oh.
Uh-oh, is this not a standy spot? Wait. Ah! 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 Oh no. Wait, am I still falling? Wait, what? Oh, I am. Oh, wait, I can't even tell what's happening. It's so funky. I might be dead, chat. I'm dead. God damn it, Bing Bong! That would never have happened without Bing Bong in my bag. But do you know the way? I do not know the way, clearly. Clearly, I do not. I just walked myself into the fog and off the cliff. That was, God, do you remember that? That was such a wild time at the internet. Do you remember when fucking Ugandan Knuckles was everywhere? He was fucking, like, that meme was inescapable. That was a time. Alright, we need to test something, chat. We need to test something. Wait, I think it might have been my fault, actually. I didn't play a song that time. I didn't bugle before I went up the mountain. Maybe it was my fault. I didn't do a lucky bugle. And I can't... Okay, Ginga, you're in the way, honey. I can't reach anything now. Ginga has decided we're not climbing this one. Ginga has decided we're not climbing this. He's decided it's his time to lay on the keyboard. Do you know the way? Yeah, do you not know the Ugandan Knuckles meme, Bobbington? It was like people would like run around in VR chat with this like really stupid, derpy looking Knuckles avatar. And like for some reason they would like put on this stupid like accent. And they called it Ugandan Knuckles. And like they would just run around and like ask the people and they'd be like, do you know the way? It was like fucking everywhere. Ginga, I want to play my game. I want to play my game. Oh, you do know. That's why you're asking. I see. Following a conversation is hard. I'm going to blame Ginga because he's all over me right now and it's distracting. Ginga wants to be close to Bing Bong. Bing Bong is in the ocean. Ginga is nowhere near Bing Bong. Ginga is nowhere near Bing Bong. But I feel like if we are going to do a proper hypothesis, actually, we do need to get Bing Bong back. That run was either cursed because of Bing Bong or it was cursed because I didn't bugle before going. It might have been my lack of bugle. I normally do a lucky little bugle song before I leave. And I didn't bugle for you that time. So that might have been on me. It might have been on me that time. So I feel like we've got to do another Bing Bong run with bugle for science, right? It's not a proper hypothesis. I can't do a biased study. It's got to be an unbiased study. If I do a run without Bing Bong but with bugle, it's not a fair comparison. Okay, and I take science very seriously. I know I'm not serious all the time, but science is serious. No, Toru, that does not excuse you from killing the koalas. If you're listening, I know that's what you're thinking. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it either, Giri. No, Giga, stop! I'm sorry, chat. If my mouse is moving very erratically, just know it's because I'm being aggressively headbutted by Ginga. He wants a lot of attention. And he is clearly not getting an adequate amount of attention. He's making sure I know that. The big arch be here? Did you actually order one? Hell yeah.
Toru started Wildfires and Land Down Under. He didn't start Wildfires, no. He was playing Death Stranding 2. And he saw a koala and he decided he wanted to adopt the koala. So he shot it with a tranquilizer gun. But the tranquilizer gun killed the koala. Because, you know, it's a gun made for tranquilizing people. And he shot a koala with it. Inga, you can't be here. Come here. Such a baby. Cool? No, not cool. The koala was so cute. He was just a little guy minding his own business. Okay, we're gonna go this way this time. We went left last time, and left was not good for us. So we're gonna try right. I do like how they did Vodka's hair in Usumizume to make up the stripe on the head of horse. Yeah, I like Vodka. Vodka's a nice horse. I like Vodka. She's one of the horses on my team at the moment. I don't have her to a super high rank. But she is on my team. She's one of my girls. I don't know how much you know about Uma Musume, Giri, so forgive me if I'm mansplaining it to you. But one thing I really like about Uma Musume, like all the horses in that game, they are actually based off of IRL racehorses in Japan. And the way they made like the horses in the show and the game, like they actually do incorporate like personality traits and quirks that like the actual horses have. It's so cool. I love it. Like the attention to detail that they've put into things, like it's not just like on the surface, you know, you can look at it like hee silly anime horse game. But like they actually put so much love and care and attention into the characters and stuff. Like if you actually look into it, it's actually so fucking wholesome. This is my first time seeing Usa ever. I have seen a gif of Gold Ship IRL and Anime Girl Sci-Fi. It's like, yeah, Gold Ship's IRL horse is actually crazy. Much like the character. I think that's like a quote from like, I can't remember if it's like a jockey or a trainer, but there's like a quote from a jockey or a trainer regarding Gold Ship. And it's like, it's basically something along the lines of like, you know, most people will go into a race, like, you know, hoping their horse is gonna run well and win. And I just go into a race hoping she'll run it all. Because like the real Gold Ship, just like, it's an absolute creature and it has a mind of its own. It's just such a silly creature. Real Gold Ship might as well be a cryptid. It honestly might as well be a cryptid. It's the silliest fucking little guy. We love them for it. That's why like a lot of the fandom can get like really passionate about the characters and stuff as well. Because like they're just so well characterized and like people really appreciate like the parallels between like their IRL counterparts and stuff as well. It's actually like a pretty wholesome community. I know there are rules on making art the horse girls. People were looting the horse girls and then giving visits to the Yakuza, threatening them because a bunch of horses are over the Yakuza. Wait, really? I did not know that. That was a Uma Musume fact I was not aware of. Uh-oh, do we make this? Oh, do we make this? Oh, we make it. Okay, we're good. We're good. If I get isekai'd into a world of horse girls, I will set up races publicly for sport, but actually for gambling. Got to go. Good luck, Gimpy. Bye, Miku. Bye, chat. Bye, EXO. Have a good day, buddy. Hope you have a good one. I want to get onto that bridge. Why did my arms turn to spaghetti? Damn, the Yakuza published a gacha game. I mean, would you really be surprised? There's no way that would be the most surprising thing you've heard about the Yakuza, surely. If the Yakuza game series has taught me anything, it's that there's no way that that would be the wackiest thing the Yakuza have been up to. The Yakuza games are based on reality, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're true to life. Magi Megoro is real, right, chat? Right? Do you have curry for tea? Ooh. What kind of curry? I kind of want a chippy tea. Which is bad because I have no money. So I can't have chippy tea. But talking about fish earlier, put fish and chips in my brain. And I've been like low-key quietly thinking about it ever since. I'm like, wait, korma for 50p? Hell yeah. Man, get all your little shop bargains. Must be so fun. I love a bargain. I would like literally be so happy every day if I just got cheap stuff from the shop like that. It's like one of the greatest adult joys in life is finding a bargain, right? What adult doesn't love bargain hunting? Everyone loves a little bargain, right? I think that's a universal truth. I don't know a fuck ton about the world, but I'm pretty sure that's a universal truth. Who doesn't love getting a bargain? We use everything 50p to sell it off with the dates. I get first pick. Hell yeah. Shop perks. I see this quite often. Again, I'm bringing up TikTok again. I'm being that person. I see like things on TikTok all the time because like people will like post videos of like things they found like charity shopping or like thrift shopping, right? And there's always people in the comments arguing about it because there's always people like bitching about how like I don't like those shops because the people who work there pick all the good shit first. And it's like, and like, tell me you would not do the same if you worked there. Tell me you would not do the fucking same. Because I'm sorry, if you try and pretend you wouldn't, you're a liar. I don't care who you fucking are. You're fucking lying. If you were working in a charity shop or a thrift store and you saw something good come in that you wanted, you're not going to go, I'm going to put that on the floor and hope no one buys it so I can buy it. No, you're putting dibs on it. Of course you fucking are. Anyone that says they wouldn't is a barefaced fucking liar. And, you know, people working for charity shops, you know, I don't know about thrift stores. Thrift stores in America might be different, maybe. I don't know. I don't know about thrift stores because I've never been to America. But I know charity shops in the UK, like, they're normally staffed by volunteers, you know? Like, they don't get paid a working wage for work in the charity shop, you know? It's a voluntary thing. So they're not getting any kind of like pay or income for doing it. Let them have a fucking cheeky pick of the stock. Let them have first dibs. Like, they're doing it for free anyway. Let them have a perk. Like, who the fuck are you to be like, I don't think they should get first picks. That's unfair. People are so people piss me off, man. People actually piss me the fuck off. Oh, we got the weird anti-gravity rope. I don't think that's useful for me. What's this? I have found the ancient texts. Ooh. Dear Diary. Dear Diary. Today I learned a new word. It is bitch. Dear Dory. Today I learned another word. It is fuck. Should we read the actual diary? Maybe. The ship captain made an oopsie and we've wound up crashed on this mysterious island. Thankfully, mysterious islands are my specialty. With our whole troop working together, we'll reach the top of the peak and signal for help in no time. In the meantime, I'll take this opportunity to add some additional pages to my famous guidebook. Scoutmaster Myers. Good job, Scoutmaster Miles. Good job. I'm totally not gonna set your note on fire. Wait, I haven't got Bing Bong out. The campfire goes out, so we can't, we gotta... Don't you mind! I need my Bing Bong. We gotta be prepared for everything we want to burn, because it doesn't stay lit forever. Bing Bong, if you can survive the marshmallow toasting, you get to survive. Ah! No, Bing Bong still gets burned. The fire lasts long enough to burn everything. Incinerated Bing Bong! Incinerated! Wait, you didn't break my backpack again, did you? We have backpacks this time. Yippee! We're so back. Oh my god, look at his icon in the background. Oh, I love him. Oh, he's incredible. I love my incinerated Bing Bong. Yummy. Come on, Bing Bong, let's go climb. Okay, we're not going to climb that mountain this time. That did not go well for us last time. Because we got stuck up there. And I couldn't get down. So we're not doing that this time. I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I could fail. The spiritual successor to Not All Dogs Go to Heaven. All cat girls go to hell. What? No. Cat girls don't go to hell, we run hell, okay? Cat girls are kings down there. Cat girls and boys are kings and queens in hell. We own that shit. Try everything. Try everything. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. I did the world's smallest pop. You probably didn't hear it. Ooh, there's so much luggage up there. I can see like 3 big cases without even rotating my camera. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's why Hero's not a cat. He's a angel. Oh my god. Angels are fucking lame. That would explain so much, actually, though. Angels are lame and bunnies are lame, so it tracks. Scrub Cat got stuck in a rock tree. No, I didn't. Oh, I'm gonna. Like, that's. I hate the rain. Stop raining. Stop. 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 Maybe Lilac was right. Maybe this island is in the UK somewhere. Maybe this island is like off the coast of Scotland or something. Uh-oh. Make it! Make it! Make it! No! Fuck! Oh my... That was... Are you kidding? That was barely... That wasn't even any height. That wasn't any height to drop. How did that kill me? How did that kill me? That was like the smallest drop I ever dropped. I got new hats though. Yippee. Come on, let's go look at our new hat chat. New hat. I used to be a Team Fortress 2 player, so obviously I'm quite passionate about hats. I'm gonna use a bandana. I look really cool. I'm a bandana and an eye patch, like a little pirate. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so fucking cool. Oh my god, look at me! I'm so cool! I'm so cool, chat! Look at me! Wait, let me... what's the invite button? Yeah, that's a cool guy. Who's a cool guy? I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. Look at this is the look of a guy who can get past the tropics. This definitely looks like a guy who can get past tropics. Now we need to do a Bing Bong list run. We need to see if we can get further without Bing Bong. We need to we carry on our science. So we got to do some bugle. We got to do a bit of bugling before we go, and throw Bing Bong in the ocean. Okay. This is the run that will solidify our science. So this one is important. This might just be the most important run. So we gotta throw Bing Bong to the ocean first, as is tradition. Bye bye, fucker. And we get a little bugle. We come out the plane. We play our little song. Here we go. Now we can leave. Now we can leave. Now we're doing a science. Now we do a science. She knows something or two about hats. I do. I'm the hat man. Karma for burning Bing Bong and Hellcat fire? No, there's no such thing as karma for cats. Cats are immune to karma. Bing Bong, more like Bing Gone. So true, bestie. So true. I just know if I, like, when I play this with Toru or someone else, like, if I play with Toru or Hero, I don't know about Giri. Giri might join me in Bing Bong Torture. But I bet if I play with Hero or Toru, they're just gonna like run to the plane and grab Bing Bong before I can get my grubby little mitts on him. I just know it. I just know it. If I play with Hero or Toru, I just know they're gonna like race to Bing Bong before I do. I just know it. Maybe I'm doomed to never escape the island. Maybe I'm just not good enough at climbing. That one good run I had where the game crashed, that's it. That's the best it's ever gonna be for me, I reckon. I'm never getting better than that, I don't think. I still can't believe that last drop killed me. That was bullshit. That was actually bullshit. I swear that was not a high enough drop to kill me. I don't know why that killed me. I'm like, okay, do a little bit of damage, but like that did not feel like it should have killed me. I'm not saying it shouldn't have done anything. I will accept it doing damage, but I don't think that was a death drop. The fog rises. I ain't afraid of no fog. I'm getting really hungry, chat. This is probably actually going to be our last run, to be fair. I'm actually getting hungry. And it's nearly 7 o'clock. That's a decent time to get hungry. The fog is coming. Ah! It's just as the Banui foretold. Why can you not climb there? Geary, would you partake in some Bing Bong buffoonery with me? Or would you save Bing Bong? Yes? Hell yeah. I'm going to assume that was yes to my first question, not the second one. Oh, I didn't even wait for you to finish? Hell yeah. Geary is so on board. She was like, say no more. Is this the way I went last time? I'm confused. I feel like this... I remember the bridge though, but I feel like that is not the way I went. Maybe did I go across the bridge? I don't remember. I should not have jumped there. I heard buffooning and I was like, yeah! Hell yeah, little cat crime buddies. Cat crime buddies! Look, all I'm saying is, you know, it's Bing Bong Airlines and he crashed, so... You know? I mean, it's his airline and we crashed, so... How much kindness does he really deserve? How much kindness does he really... It's his fault. It's his fault we're here. You know? I don't know how kind I can be about someone that's crashed me on a deserted island. I don't think that's unreasonable of me. I think that's very reasonable grounds to dislike someone. Rayon, is it? I'm so sorry if I said something wrong. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Do you hate Bing Bong too? Are you a fellow Bing Bong despiser? Do you need him alive to sue him? No. I've come a very different way this time, but it's working kinda so far. It's kinda working. I'm pretty sure this is not the way I went the first time. Is it? No, is it? I don't know. It all looks the same. It all looks the same. You climb one mountain and you've climbed them all. I'm sorry, I'm a Bing Bong enjoyer. Oh no, we are Bing Bong. We like to incinerate Bing Bong on this channel. I like to carry him with me to the first bonfire and then I burn him until he's incinerated. Do you not resent the fact that he crashed us here? Do you not harbor resentment for the green one? I say that as I'm green right now. Wait a minute. Not me. Bing Bong. The other green one. The bad green one. Oh no. I'm hungry. How have I not found any cases? I'm so hungry. And I haven't found, like, fuck all. This is all Bing Bong's fault. Bing Bong did this to me. Bing Bong made me who I am. Bing Bong made me a hateful creature. I was so nice before Bing Bong. I was so nice before Bing Bong. Everyone in chat can tell you how nice I am pre-Bing Bong. All of my personality flaws, they're all because of Bing Bong. I'm telling you, being in a plane crash changes people. It's very hard to come back from that. Can a girl get some bit? Oh wait, I think cluster shrooms are no-no shrooms, right? I don't think I can eat those. Oh, red berry! Wait, we're so back! Give me the berry! I'm so hungry! Ah, it's been 18 days without food, Bing Bong. Oh no, I'm still hungry! It wasn't enough. No berries can sate my appetite. Well, there's a luggage over there. I mean, you could eat those. Whether or not have desirable effects, who knows? I'm pretty sure I ate cluster shrooms before, and they were bad. I distinctly remember hurting myself on those previously. Maybe this big case will have something good. Have some goodies, some little goodies as a treat for the goodest little girl. I've been so good, and I deserve something really tasty in here. Fuck! I can't eat this shit! Where to go from here? That was unfortunate. I really wanted that to be something. I can't eat a piton. I don't know. I can't even cannibalize myself. I'm pretty sure if I was in this position, I would have started eating myself by now. This game's very unrealistic. Scout cookies!
We're saved. We shall hunger no more. Ooh, another scroll. Scan your shrooms. Oh, wait. This is important, chat. Scan your shrooms. Mushrooms can be a valuable source of nutrition in the wilderness, but watch out. Some of them can kill you. Oh, trust me, I know. Or even make you poop your pants. There's always a way to tell the poisonous ones apart, though. Here's just one example. They're different. Spotty mushroom So I did eat a good button mushroom before. I did eat a good button mushroom before. So when I ate them and they killed me, they must have been spotty ones. Oh! Oh my god, chat, it's the Bugle of Friendship. Come here, chat, gather around. We're going to play you a nice new song. You ready? Are you ready, chat? I'm going to play you the friendship song. I hope you liked it. I put everything into that. I put my whole heart and soul into that, chat. I hope you liked it. Incinerated marshmallow! Oh, oh no. Why did the marshmallow poison me? What? What? How dare? What? I'm pretty sure burning a marshmallow doesn't poison you. This game continues to be unrealistic. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen. I'm gonna cook the Bugle of Friendship now. Incinerated Bugle of Friendship! Well, we're poisoned now. Yippee! This is all Bing Bong's fault. Bing Bong poisoned me. Maybe the luggage down there will have a healing item in it. Oh boy! I sure hope there's a healing item in that luggage. It would be so poggies if there was a healing item in there. That would be so super duper mega giga cool if there's a healing item. Surely there's not going to be something useless like a rope in here. Oh, antidote! Wait, my poison's gone. Okay. I'll put that in my pocket for later then, I guess. Now we can poison ourselves again! Yippee! Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. What kind of nana is that? That's the red nana. Red nana! Red nana! Is it orange? Is that red or orange? Maybe orange. Why is it raining? Ooh, purple fruit. What's that? Purple kingberry? Are you poisonous? Wait, it's purple. I feel like purple would be poisonous, but I've never seen one of these before, so I'm gonna do a science. Because we love science on this channel. This is like the science channel. Wait, that seems pretty good. Oh boy, more antidote. I probably don't need another antidote, but let's go see what's in this case. Oh boy, more healing items and a granola bar. Granola! Chat, can I tell you something? I'm gonna tell you something, chat, but you're not allowed to hate me. You're not allowed to hate me. Right? I don't like granola bars. I'm sorry. It's one of those things, like, whenever I've told people before, like, I don't like granola bars or flapjacks, people are like, what do you mean you don't like granola? I'm like, I don't know, it's just icky. I don't like the texture. The texture's icky to me. But it's one of those things that people have always treated me like I'm an absolute freak for not liking it. They're like, what do you mean you don't like that? What kind of mushroom is that? Oh, chubby shroom. Oh my god, it's me. I'm a chubby shroom. Wait, they're spotty. Oh, they're spotty. Wait, that means they're bad, right? Oh my god, that leaflet changed everything. That leaflet changed my life. It's a real shame that guy didn't keep his survival manual in one place. That would have been so helpful. If he just like had his survival manual like all together, that would be great. Those are exactly the kind of tips I need. Honestly, kind of inconsiderate of him to just leave them scattered around. Purple is me though. Am I poisoned? You were not poisoned, Geary. You were delicious. You were chef's kiss. Finest wild fruit I ever ate. 10 out of 10 would eat Geary Berry again. I'm really heavy. What am I carrying that's so heavy? Oh god, this is precarious. I'm chunky. Oh no, the rain! The rain! Ah! The rain! Ah! We're so bad. I wasn't worried, chat. You've got to stop panicking like this. You've got to stop panicking, chat. You guys are so silly. If I'm not panicking, you shouldn't be panicking. You guys are so silly. I think it's time for some mints. Ooh, look, the guy on the box is orange like me. Yeah, I think this island, Bobbington, I'm pretty sure it's like located in like the Outer Hebrides or something. Luggage! More luggage! Ew, rope. Gross. I can't see what's in here. More rope! Ew! Give me the water. Oh! Trail mix. I like trail mix. Yummy! Yummy! Give me the water too. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, you're the weird rope. Wait, the weird rope might be helpful, actually. Wait, oh, wait. The weird rope, actually, wait. Eat my trail mix. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Stop rolling. My baggy's full. Is this the funny rope? Oh wait, no, it's not the funny rope. No, oh wait, no, you're useless. I don't want you. I take it all back. I take it all back. I'm just gonna drink this. I can't carry it anyway. I might as well gain from it. What way do we want to go? The fog rises! Okay, I think this direction looks more promising.
Angry crab sticker? Yeah. I think it's like the devs, isn't the dev called like aggro crab or something? I think it's like the little dev's mascot. He's cute. We love crabs in this chat. Do you know what we don't love? Bing bongs. Love crabs, hate bing bongs. Bing bongs, oh, luggage. Bing bongs are so stinky. All my homies hate bing bongs. If you don't like, no, if you like bing bong, we can't be homies. Because my homies don't like bing bongs. Ooh. Oh, more thin mints.
Mother, I art evaporating into the hunger. I pray to thee to produce mine wets.
He doesn't
Ginger
even need food.
Gingers veal gingeropolis, the 465th require the succulent taste of mine nourishment. I have been without since the morrow of 1439 and shalt not stand for such indignities anymore. I am left with little choice. Release the wets or lose thine mouse.
I already lost my mints, okay? I lost my mints. Are you happy? How far can you climb on a chain? Does anyone know how far I can climb on a chain? Should we find out? Science! Yippee! We make this, right? There's no way we don't make this. Hell yeah. That was probably a waste, but oh well. TTS better come through. It did come through. He's not on my desk anymore, though. And he's already had his wets. Like, he's technically had half a pouch. If he comes back, he can have more. But, oh wait, you're on the floor. Hello, do you want more food? Hey, hang on, maybe he doesn't want food. He actually might want food. Hang on. Ready for your other half? Oish. Oish. There you go. The boy has been given more wets. You do be a wetsy boy. Oh! Why did I slip? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bees. Wait, I don't know the range on bees. Can I get that luggage? It's so over if I trigger those bees. If I trigger the bees, it is so unbelievably over. I'm pretty sure. The perfect crime. Oh shit, can I go anywhere from here though? Oh, that's a lot of poison. Lads, we're not looking terribly climbable. Okay, yeah, that's ceiling. Okay, Oh no! Oh no! Like how the second you stand valves on your rebrand funds when it drains, you look like you're raising funds to climb. I am. Your money is the only way I will survive this climb, chat. If you don't donate, you hate me. Oh! That made me jump. So you do hate me, chat. You do hate me. Wait, do I still have antidote? Wait. No, but I have bandage. It does oh wait, no, I do have antidote. I'm blind. I just wanted the Geary Berry. Oh, I can't reach it. It's too high and the tree is too skinny to climb. Right, we gotta go round maybe? That doesn't seem very climbable, but then forward doesn't either, so... We're just gonna have to go for it. We're just gonna have to go for it, chap. We do have a piton if we need it. But piton, I'm not very good at using them well, so... That... Oh! I did not realise I was slipping. Well, here goes nothing. I don't think this is climbable. The tropics actually aren't climbable. There's no way. In what world is this actually climbable? There's no way. There's no way I make it through this. I might have just found the world's worst route through the tropics. Can you stop raining? Please. Cease. No, really, stop. Thank you. Ah! Ah! I'm scared, chap. Please? Oh, that does not look standable. Oh no. Ah! I did not grab it! I did not grab it! I did not grab it! It's so over! It's so over! It's so unbelievably over! It's so over! I think we might be dead this time, chat. I think that might have just been a death drop. I think that one would kill you. I can't argue that one. That one did be a bit of a death drop. That one did be a little bit of a death drop. Our body was never found, chap. Our body was never found. Oh no, you did fall for a while. We did do a wee bit of falling. We sure did do a bit of falling. But I did get further. I might not have completed it, but I did get further up the mountain than I did on the runs where I didn't throw Bing Bong into the ocean. So, you know, I think the hypothesis says that Bing Bong needs to be thrown in the ocean. The ocean needs a Bing Bong sacrifice. I think it does. I think it does. I think he needs to go in the ocean. I think we've proven our hypothesis. We need to do our little bugle. We need a little bugle before we go. And Bing Bong needs to go in the ocean. That is the way to succeed. All of my most successful runs have been under the circumstances of playing the bugle and throwing Bing Bong in the ocean. That's science, okay? Science doesn't lie. That is science. All of the runs we did with Bing Bong in tow, we didn't get as far as the runs we did without him. So, you know, I think he's a worthy sacrifice. I think he's a worthy sacrifice, chat. I think it needs to be done. I think every run needs to forego their Bing Bong.
I tried science once. What was that when you lit the bin on fire? Was that your science? Was that your science, Lilac? My fan is like just making my guy talk. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna wrap up stream here because I'm really hungry and it's like 7:30 now. It is like 7:30 now and I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat foodies. So I'm going to wrap up stream here. But I had a lot of fun streaming today. I think we did well. Considering at the beginning of the stream, I was like, I have no plan, and I don't know how long the stream's going to be. We ended up going for 6 hours. I think that's pretty good going for a, I don't know what to do stream. I think a 6 hour and 20-minute stream. I think we did pretty well. I think we did pretty fucking well. But I am gonna go now. I'm very sorry. I am gonna abandon you. I will be back tomorrow, but like I said, tomorrow I probably will be a bit late tomorrow. I know I put 1 o'clock on the schedule, but I didn't know at the time when I scheduled myself. I didn't know Mia was going to want to go grocery shopping tomorrow. So I do plan on streaming tomorrow, but it probably won't be 1 o'clock like the schedule. It'll probably be a little bit later. His mouth activating is really distracting me. We're standing here now. I am the main character. I am the main character, not you, funny mountain man. Me, Megumu. But yeah, I had fun today. I hope you guys had fun too. When peak with Giri Hero and Toru? I don't know. I need to actually invite people to play. I'm just like in my head. I'm like, I want to play with them, but you know, actually asking people and saying, when do you want to play Peak? It's a very different thing to thinking, I want to play Peak. So, I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Sometime. Maybe. Probably. Maybe. Who's around, chat? Let's have a little look who's streaming. Shall we raid out today? Ah, no, I hurt myself again. This is the worst day. This is the worst day. Let's have a look. Who's a boo? Can I be bothered to raid? Can I? That's the big question. Can I be bothered to raid out today, chat? I don't think oh no, we did get a raid today. I was just about to say, I don't think we got any raids today. We can be lazy. But Dizzle raided me. I did get raided today. What are you doing? Ah! Sorry now. Oh no, that's the collab. Okay, I don't want to raid into a collab. I don't want to raid into a collab. I don't really have anyone live at the moment. I was going to raid Dee, but she's doing a collab with someone, and I don't really like raiding into collabs. I don't know why. I just don't. I don't really like watching collabs myself, really. So I don't really like raiding into them. I know I'm not going to sit there and watch the stream anyway, even if I raided into it. So I don't want to raid into it. So I'm just going to be really lazy and raid Mia. I'm going to take the lazy, easy cowards route out, and I'm going to raid Mia. Wow, he's going to be so surprised. But yeah, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, chat. I had lots of fun, even though I had no plans and no expectations. I had lots of fun today. I just had a really good day today, and it's nice to have beans again. The last couple days after that fall and like my whole body hurting all the time and stuff. Oh, good raid message, Mr. Like. Wait, so true. But yeah, I the last couple of days sucked. So it was really nice to wake up not in pain today and have lots of beans. And we had a good little stream, even though there was no plan. I think we still had a good day. I did, at least. Hopefully you guys did too. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow at some point. I'm gonna estimate like probably around like 3 o'clock-ish, maybe. I'm gonna say maybe 3 o'clock-ish, but don't quote me on it. It depends what time we get out grocery shopping and how much it tires me out or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go make some din-dins. There's some chicky tendies in the freezer with my name on them. Unlike Yumi, I haven't eaten chicken every day this week, so I'm gonna eat chicken today. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, whatever you get up to. Remember to use all your channel points to throw Mia, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!